Try again. There we are. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you are all right. That should be a lot better. You should be able to hear what I'm saying now, which is, ultimately the goal at the end of it all, isn't it, really? All I said was it's nice to be back in the chair. Nice to be back in the chair, gaming, having fun, because it has been a while. We haven't done anything since September, which admittedly was only last month, but we haven't done anything since about halfway through last month. Mostly because of work. It's been in the way a little bit. Can't do much about that. Hopefully things should be able to ease up. We've recently recruited a new member of staff who we're training up as a supervisor, so hopefully, fingers crossed, I should have a little bit more free time and should be a little bit less exhausted, which means that hopefully we should be able to do this a little bit more often. But I'm aware I've made promises like that in the past and they've not ever really come to anything. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I am keen to be sat back down in the chair. And carrying on with Tomb Raider 2, that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Just going to have a quick Jaffa cake, some pre-stream sustenance. Other questionable biscuits / cakes are available. I don't know why you'd bother though. I do love a Jaffa cake. I've been quite good with this pack actually, because normally I demolish a whole pack in one go, but here I've managed to hold it back. Rage just subbed. Thank you so much, Rage. Welcome back. It's been a little while. How are you? I hope you're well. Lurking while playing Apex? No problem. It's been a little while, Rage. I hope you're well. It has been too long. It really, really has. How are things at the moment for you? Hope everything's as okay as can be. I hope you're winning on Apex. This has really not been chill EDM whatsoever. This is just kind of questing almost. I've missed you too. We should arrange a day to meet up. We should arrange a day to meet up and catch up, because it's been far too long. Far too long. I've missed your cackle. Work's busy, not winning on Apex, and nothing else has changed. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, yes, yes! When are you free? When are you free? We'll sort something out. Drop me a message. That's no problem. We'll figure it out. Just so you don't get too surprised, look, I went and had my ear pierced the other week. You probably can't see it because of the earbud. Went and had my ear pierced last week. So now I've got one of those. You really can't see it unless I look all the way over to the right. But yeah, I did that. Just on a whim. Most body mods are these days, aren't they, really? Well, they are for me, at least. Anyways, enough waffle. Let's get into some gaming action. Oh, you're in a game right now. Okay, well, don't let me interrupt you. Good luck. Good luck indeed. Let's jump over into Tomb Raider 2 and begin the game. Need to skip through the cutscenes. And here we are. We should be there. Oh, it's not that screen though, is it? You want this screen, because then you don't get any of my desktop. Good. All right. Let's go. We last time I believe we were at the Opera House, and we absolutely stormed through the offshore rig, the diving area, 40 fathoms, wreck of the Maria Doria, and then began the living quarters. This is a fair chunk of the game. We have the first 4 levels taking place in Italy, or the first 3, excuse me. The first level takes place in China, then we have 3 levels in Italy, and then I think this is the last level of the underwater section of the game. before we move on to Tibet, I believe. So let's jump straight in. And we begin underwater, as all the best levels do, I suppose. We've got to check for secrets and stuff. Normally, if we're beginning underwater right here, the game will try and hide something or other for us. Oh, that's right, this lever. Yes, but I think this is a lever for progress. I don't think this is a secret lever. We'll soon find out. Yes, indeed, it opens up the way forward. This door right here. Oh yeah, this level's got a vague heartbeat in the background. You may or may not be able to hear it. But it is there. Very ambient indeed. Now, we're still in the hull of a ship. I'm not sure if it's the Maria Doria or if we've made it to a different underwater, vessel. We will soon find out. In other news as well, the Sound Alerts extension has now been installed, which means that you can spend your bits on playing noises for me. And indeed for the whole stream as well. There's some fan favourites, including some Fred Durst's. I think those were probably the most requested. As well as a couple of others. I am open to any and... Okay, Lara can't make that. Open to any and all suggestions for additional sound alerts. So, if there are some that are there that you want to... Or some that aren't there, rather, that you want added, then we'll see if we can do that. I did have to kind of be careful as I was going through the library, because where these VODs get... Oh, yeah, I see it. I see the lever up there, yep. Where these VODs get uploaded to YouTube, we've got to be... Lara, look where you're going. Thank you. Where these VODs get uploaded to YouTube, we've got to be careful about what sound alerts we use, because, of course, any copyrighted material will result in an instant red card from YouTube, which I don't really want. That wasn't really the way I wanted to go, but it's a means to an end, I suppose. I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. However, I don't know where. We are, of course, in October now. The month of spooks. The Halloween season. And have we got anything planned for October? Well, not really. I must admit, I'm not a big Halloween person, not a big October person. I just don't really like Halloween. It's a redundant holiday, and a lot of people will give me some flack for that. However, that's just the way I feel. We have got, and don't think I've forgotten, we have got to play Bendy and the Ink Machine. I haven't forgotten, I am well aware. We will come on to Bendy and the Ink Machine High towards the end of the month when it actually rolls into Halloween. This man has a powerful gun. There we go. Yeah, we'll roll into Bendy and the Ink Machine when it gets toward the end of the month. It just feels a little bit more appropriate. Okay. Look at that. Reactions of lightning right there. Oh, excuse me. Hello. How come he can walk through the barrels, but I cannot? Yeah, it feels like something that's more suited to actually playing when it's nearer to Halloween. It is, of course, a spooky game, and as a result, it should be treated as such. So we will come on to Bendy, but that's not going to be for a little while. I have got one or two other spooky, scary games that we could try. One I would like to play, not fully, not all the way through, because I have no hope of doing that. But a game I would maybe like to play, just for a one-off perhaps, would be Zombies Ate My Neighbours. An old SNES game, and probably some other older consoles as well. Very challenging game, very difficult game. The aim is to save all of your neighbours before they get eaten by zombies and various other horror movie ghosts and ghoulies. It is a lot of fun. It's a very unique game. There's not really anything like it. Certainly in the gamers' domain right now, and I don't recall really seeing anything like it at the time either. So we're gonna look into that possibly as well. However, for that I do need to grab an emulator and a ROM for the game, which shouldn't be too difficult, I suppose. But you know, it's a little bit sketchy. You can't always trust emulators and ROMs. You can't really trust anything you download from the internet. So we will see. We will see. It had an incredibly good soundtrack as well, which is also one of the reasons I want to play it. You know me, I love myself a incredible soundtrack, and Zombies Ate My Neighbors was brilliant, especially for the time as well. So we'll definitely be looking into that. And if we can get it to work, then maybe that'll open the door for a couple more emulated games in the future. But that is going to be a little ways away. So what do we do from here? I'm going to try and leap over the flames, because I can't really find much else to do at the moment. So maybe we can, yes, do something like this, and we'll just slide our way across. Whilst we do so, of course, another Jaffa Cake, as everybody knows. This is a full moon. Half moon. Total eclipse. For those of you watching this on YouTube, that's unlikely to be the only time that we're going to do that joke in this stream. For those not watching in the UK, that probably wasn't much of a joke at all. Okay, flame off. For what point and purpose? Not 100% sure. Don't need to go back that way. We likely will need to go back that way, and flame off will be useful for us. But for right now, the future's uncertain. Okay, another lever to pull. Various places for us to go as well. What lies this way? Not a lot. Nowhere I can really go, so we won't worry about that. If we pull this lever, what do you do? It did something. Okay, and that drops us back down into here. Okay. Right, I think it moved these platforms right here. Remember, we started this project with the aim of having played every single Tomb Raider game by the time Tomb Raider turns 25. This month, first game was released in 1996 for PlayStation 1. Needless to say, as we are only halfway through Tomb Raider 2, and I have got 25 days left of the mission, I don't think we're going to make it. I don't think we're going to make it. We will, however, persist with our mission to play through every single Tomb Raider, but the time frame is no longer feasible. Because I enjoy the Tomb Raider games. Certainly these earlier ones. And I haven't got much experience playing the newer ones, so it'll be nice to experience those for potentially the first time. Goblin on a stick! Hello! It's been a little while. How are you? I hope you're well. It's been a little bit. How has life in all of its forms been treating you? Our health's in a bit of a bad spot I'm gonna have to use a small one right here. Thank you for the belief. However, there is, oops, fine, whatever. There is 0 chance of us getting through every single game before the end of October. It's not going to happen. With my real life job being as busy as it is, it's not going to happen. I work in hospitality as a bartender, and the problem with the end of the year is that that's when Christmas is, and Christmas is our busiest time. So if I thought I was busy beforehand, now it's about to get even crazier. So we will play through every single Tomb Raider game. That much I can half guarantee, because who knows what the future holds. But we will give an honest go of playing through every single Tomb Raider game. We just won't be able to get them all done by the end of this month. Sorry. Doing well, thanks, and yourself? I am doing very well, thank you. I am tired and mildly exhausted, but pushing through. Pushing through, because sometimes that's all you can do. Can we go further? We can go further. Keep going. We may as well keep going till we can't anymore. And talking of, that's where that is. Any goodies? Any secrets? More blocks to push and pull. Okay, well, let's push this one instead. Stuck in Tomb Raider 1 myself. Oof. I can see why. Tomb Raider 1 had me stumped as well. And like, we got through it in the end. Who'll be doing that? Iron Shed, sub to tier 1. Thank you very much for the resub, friend. Welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you're well. But yeah, Tomb Raider 1, I also got stuck on in various places. But we got through it. We got through it. And now here we are with the second one, which I know much more intimately. However, I am a little bit lost. Why did I need to push those bricks around? Is a question I now have. Hello, good, thank you. Good to see you back. I hope you are well. I am well. Oh, I thought that was a way up. It is not. Yes, I am well. I am well. Tired, working hard, as per all the usual stuff. However, persevering. Persevering. I am hopeful, although not committed, to being able to stream quite a lot next week. I have been blessed with 3 days off. Not only have I been blessed with 3 days off, I have been blessed with 3 days off in a row. So that's pretty spectacular. So hopefully next week we can commit a little bit more time. Stuck on level 1 of Egypt. Excuse me. Just kind of drowning a little bit. Excuse me. My apologies. I don't remember anything about level 1 of Egypt. To be honest, most of the first Tomb Raider game has now completely left my brain. So I'm sorry, I can't help. Alright, we found some shotgun shells, but like, is that everything? Do I need to do anything else in here? Can I do anything else in here? Ooh, get you. Yeah, I know. I know. So yeah, that ought to be exciting. We can nail a little bit more Tomb Raider, we can fly through a bit more Pokemon, play some spooky, scary games, potentially, you know, all that sort of stuff. Ought to be good. Didn't expect you to, it's all a blur to me too. I think the first one, it suffers from the fact that it was the first game, so it was just kind of testing the water a little bit. By the second game, the Tomb Raider had worked out what it wanted to do a bit more. And it's a bit more fleshed out, albeit much more difficult as well. But it knew what it was doing, and it did it a lot better. Oh, no. Oh, don't worry. I've figured it out. Figured it out. Don't worry. So we need to pull the lever again that activated those pistons. And then use our newfound entrance to be able to get back up there. Here we go. We're on it. We've sorted it out now. Sometimes it just takes a hot second. Also, literally, it's a blur. Terrible resolution. It was quiet. It was an acquired visual taste. If that's actually, I mean, that doesn't make sense in terms of the senses. Literally, it doesn't make sense. It looked like an acquired taste. That doesn't make sense. But you know what we're getting at. You know what we're getting at. Oh, okay, good. I thought we were going to overshoot it there. Spoopy time! Indeed, yes. Was discussing the plans. I need to grab hold of a SNES emulator. And a copy of Zombies Ate My Neighbours. Would like to play through a little bit of Zombies Ate My Neighbours. And, obviously, of course, we have the Channel Point Redemption reward from way back in the year of Bendy and the Ink Machine, which, you know, is going to be... It'll be what it will be. Why was it showing me that again? It will be what it will be, and what it will be a horrible time for me. I'm a poet, I didn't know it. Oh. It's been a while since we saved. Of course. Great choice. It's a great game, an incredible soundtrack, and a game that I never did very well at when I was younger. So maybe now with more adult eyes, we'll do better at it. But back in the day, I really did not do very well. Apparently there are ROM hacks for it as well, which is unusual. I wonder how they make them. I might look into that. I might have a go at making my own Zombies Ate My Neighbours game. Lara. Bolds. As I mentioned more towards the top of the stream as well, we have now got, hopefully, the Sound Alert extension up and running. Spent a bit of time tinkering with it, and it should all be there. You need to scroll down to the About section of the channel. There should be some alerts that you can spend your bits on if you so wish. And they will play various noises, including some custom-made ones, just to keep things really fresh and exciting. Everybody can have the fart noise, but not everyone can have their own Fred Durst on stream. You lucky lot. Lara shimmying above the flames reminds me of a donut machine. A donut machine? How's that? Nay, 10 bits, thank you very much for the bits. How are you? Hope you're doing all well. Gotta be rolling round to October half term soon. Right, we're going to take out this guy first, because he is very dangerous. We got him. Nice. Shattered, under the weather, and a busy day. That's like the holy trinity of bad times. Sorry to hear that. Week and a half left. Thank goodness. There you go. Then you get a nice little rest for Halloween. The spooky, scary season. How are you, friend? I am not too bad. Exhausted from work, but otherwise all good. Today was a day off, and I had to go in for a load of meetings and workshops to do with Christmas. Or as I'm electing to refer to it as for the foreseeable future, the C word. Yes, it's that time of year again for those in the industry. You've got... Who did it? There you go, Fred Durst works! Thank you! Hoo-ah! Hopefully it came out alright. I haven't had much of a chance to test it on stream. Donuts float along a conveyor belt thing, and there are these wheels that auto flips them. Oh, right. Got you. I've never seen a donut machine working. They did used to be a Krispy Kreme's not too far away that had like a donut conveyor in the back that used to that you could look at, but I don't really remember much about how it worked. Why does that sort of thing always fall on a day off? It makes me angry. I'm sure they just do it on purpose. Yeah! There it is. Thank you so much. Gonna bounce. Have a great stream. I will do. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see and chat with you again. Enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, and evening. Hope it goes well, whatever you're up to. But yeah, there we go. I'm glad the sound they seem to work. I can hear them anyway. And a pop-up appears on screen, so I'm assuming that they play through. They may be a little bit quiet. I feel like they might be able to be a bit louder, which is something I can tweak. I can tweak that. They came out loud and clear. Oh, perfect. In that case, then In that case, then I won't change. For nobody. How did I... Oh, did I... Oh, there's the dun-duns! That one ain't me. That one's just the normal one. I think that's probably the only one I can get away with putting on YouTube that then doesn't get a copyright claim on it. The rest were clips from like actual songs and stuff like that, which would be great, but I don't want to risk the you know I don't want to risk the DMCA coming in doing their bit. I'm not going to worry about moving all the boxes back for those shotgun shells. That doesn't really feel like a worthwhile use of our time, given how we've already died once, and we've been on stream for nearly half an hour, and we're still in the first room of the level. So it's not worth it for a set of shotgun shells, in my opinion. We can do without. I also want to spend some time. We've spoken about it before. I want to spend some time getting ready and trying to get set up to do some drumming on stream as well. I'm not sure of the ins and outs of it. Definitely won't be able to upload those to YouTube, I don't think. But I've been trying. I've plugged my drum kit into my computer, and that definitely works. But what I probably need to do is, I don't know, just a little bit more fine-tuning. What I have been trying to do is basically just drum along to video game soundtracks, because I feel like they're probably the safest option, given how that's what this is. It's video games and there's music in the background, and they don't seem to cause much problem on YouTube. So maybe drumming along to the songs from video games is okay. Alright, okay, so now we're making some progress. Now we know what it is we have to do. We can come back into this room. Then there was this lever just on the side, which we pull, which gives us access to that door there. Spin around, Lara. Let me in. I'm assuming... I am kind of disappointed by the... Oh, it's a harpoonist. I'm kind of disappointed by the lack of scary games that are currently on sale on like Steam and Amazon Gaming and stuff like that. Not that I'm desperately keen to play scary games. However, I feel like as it's October, the season should probably be making more of them. Oh, hello! Should probably be making more of an effort. And... oh, we gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die? We died. It just plunders me with a harpoon as well for good measure. But yeah, there's nothing on sale at the moment. I mean, does maybe the scary season for online platforms doesn't start at the start of October? I always thought it did though. So we'll have to wait until next time to see if we can get some more. That's also why I'm putting off Bendy for a little bit, because I don't own the game, and if I want to get it and put myself through that hell, I don't really want to pay full price for it. Oh, for goodness sake! Okay, this time's going to be the time. I can feel it. I feel like part of the problem is where we had that first stream where I couldn't see my health bar, we absolutely demolished so many health packs that we probably didn't need to, that now I'm in a very vulnerable state. I don't have enough med packs to keep myself healed. And therefore we are incredibly brittle. So... it's a hell of my own making. Okay, we at least survived. It is a hell of my own making, but we'll get there. This level looks tedious. I think it's just because we're replaying the same sections. Once we get into the meat and potatoes of the level, we should be fine. However, bear in mind, of course, it is a water level, and as everybody knows, water levels in video games always suck. And it does not help that the last 4 levels have all been water levels. I vehemently disagree with video games that have whole worlds dedicated to water levels. And every game, pretty much every game has one. You know, all the Super Marios have got a water world. All of the, like, collectathon platformers, they all had water worlds, except in Donkey Kong Country. Obligatory disclaimer, except Donkey Kong Country. But there's pretty much always, barring some exceptions, a water world with countless water levels. Oh no, wait, no. DKC did have one. It just had a really good one. That was it. Now, I still don't know where this opens. Oh yeah, that freaking eel. Ooh. Oh, insta-kill. Insta-kill from that thing. Good, good. Alright, this time, watch out for the spooky, scary eel. Don't get caught on the barrels. That's probably cost us all of the air that we're going to need to actually escape. We'll see what we can do. Does it maybe open a doorway in this room? It probably opens the doorway in this room. Okay, getting stuck on that bit of nothing is also not going to help us. Just going to dodge all of the harpoons. I'll do my very best to. Look out for the eel. Pull the lever. Don't swim through its way. DKC is the perfect video game. Oh no, it is underwater. Okay. Oh, it does take off a lot of health, actually. I see that now. It's not an insta-kill, but an insta-kill, if you will. It does take off a lot. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Let me out of this. Purgatory. Thank you. Anyone to shoot? No. Good. That means it's time for a save. All right. That's that section complete. Now we're on to the next part of the level, which is probably going to be just as hostile. Oh, yep, talking of just as hostile. Alright, let's try again. Sigh. I feel you. Let me up. We're going to pull this lever. Completely unknowing of what it does. Presumably open that door. Do you know what I think the other thing with this level is that it's just all the same. It's all copper and corrosion. Which I think all looks okay, but this is all we've been seeing for so long now. I'm just ready for a little bit more colour. A little bit more interesting scenery to look at. So you've got two levers for me here. First one does that. And the second one does the other side. Okay. And then you want me to running jump over, grab it, and then shimmy across. Hoping that they don't fold away. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Okay, let me up. For another lever. Okay. So wherever that was, that's presumably where we need to go next. We just need to find it. Without getting blown apart by that man with a shotgun. This looks like where we needed to be. Okay. So you do it like this. You... Okay, bad place, bad place. Where is he? There we go. Sir, your death will be swift and deserved. And lo, it was so. My mission this month is to get enough streams together so that I can compile a highlight reel. So I've not done a highlight reel for a little while, and I would very much like to. It's important to have a goal in mind. An achievable goal. I feel like my achievable goal is to be able to create an October highlight reel. Because then that will also bring us full circle. Because I think the first highlight reel I ever did was an October one. Because I'm fairly sure it wasn't a highlight reel then. It was a scare compilation from Layers of Fear. Or something like that. Either way, it's on YouTube. Exclaim YT for more information. Okay, so we've made it... That was just the bows of the ship. Now we're back into the ship. Presumably the same one as last time. We're going to go for some bigger guns now. I feel like we have the ammunition to do so. And whilst we have the ammunition to do so, we don't have the health packs to keep working with our regular pistols. So we need to start killing enemies more quickly so that we can save our health packs for when we actually need them. Oh, the green secret. I see that. We're going to want that. Can I shoot through this? No. Okay, but I think I can go around the back from here. Is this anything worth doing? Oh, yeah. Hey, there's the gold secret. But there's also a load of glass down there. So we're just going to try something really dumb and see if this works. I mean, I kind of disagree. I don't think we really fell. Can I do a jump from back here? No, that's how you fall on spikes. But I feel like that shouldn't count. Okay. Oh, look at that. Taunting. Right in the foreground. Okay, well, we'll need to think of something else for that. Can I just... Is it just a case of jumping up there? I doubt it. But... we can get up here. Over... Oh, no, wait, look, there's a thing to fall down. There's some crumbly floor. That's how you do it. Literally just break the crumbly floor and drop down. Take a bit of quite a chunk of fall damage, actually. But that's how you do it. Simple. We were just trying to overcomplicate things. As per usual, though. Oop, don't run through those, Lara. Perfect. Onwards and... Oh, we are technically dead. Oh, you can't see it because of the overlay. Let me... It's the frame. There we are. Yeah, look at that. In the top left, we are technically dead. Oh well, let's use a big health pack in this instance then. Fine. Whew. All right, we're in a much healthier spot now, so hopefully things will go well. Right. Some more crumbling floor right here. I'm wondering if maybe one of those is the way through to the Jade Dragon. Quite possibly. We get some ambient R-ing. Oh, see, I don't know. I don't know if one of these is the way. Turns out neither of those are the way. It's just all spikes all the way down. I assume. Yeah. Yep. It's just danger. That's fine. Plenty of deaths. Look at that. Is that a kill record right there? Feels like we've been very productive on the death front right there. Alright, back to the R-ing. Oh, there's a barracuda type thing. Please leave me alone. It was such a dumb bit of damage. I should have been so much more careful than that. There was no need to take that sliver of damage. Right, and again, I see this bit of crumbly floor right here. Can I step on that in the water? Yes. And it falls away. And there's another barracuda. I can take it. And then... Ah, let me out. This leads us over to the Jade Dragon. Simple as that. All 3 secrets achieved. What items do we get? Loads of M16 clips. Have we found the M16 yet? I think we have. I think you get the M16 from the offshore oil rig. You can't get your guns out in water this shallow. How unfortunate. Right, have we got the M16 yet? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Plenty of ammunition for it as well, should we need it, as and when. We'll hang on to it for the time being, though. Alright, this looks like it's going to be a platforming puzzle with instant death mechanics. I thought that was going to be a firm dose of comedic timing there, but mercifully the Tomb Raider gods saw fit to not punish me. Well, alright then. So what I want to do is get up to there. How does one do that? Something like that. That seemed to work, but in a very glitched sort of way, which... I mean, If it does the job, it does the job as far as I'm concerned. However, it's probably not the way. Can I just jump up from here? Am I being an idiot? No. Let's try again, because that feels like it could work, even though it shouldn't. Jump and roll. No. Okay. I think we're doing something wrong. Oh, is it maybe up here? No. Okay, we're doing something something wrong here. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Can I make it over there? Maybe. Maybe if we start a bit further away with our jump. Oh, okay. Yep. There we go. I think. I think we've done it. There we go. That wasn't so hard. Just took a little bit of finagling. Just don't mind me. Another Jaffa cake. So, turns out there's nothing for us in this room. It was just a colossal waste of time trying to get through. But we are through. That looks like a bit of a drop. But I'm not afraid. Ooh. A ballroom of sorts. Maybe we should do a save. And sure enough, one of the more sensible decisions we've made. Perfect. Look at these chairs. Aren't they something special? They're not really chairs, are they? They're more like chaise lounges. Psychiatrist chairs. Tell me, when did all of your problems begin? Well, it all started when I began looking for a certain artifact that had been acquired by Italian cultists. Oop. More problems. Okay, well it wasn't through there. We got him. So, push the crate. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and assume we can't just jump right over the banisters. There's an eyelash in my eye. Give me what you got. Any more for any more? No more. Why have all of the soldiers stopped dropping ammunition and health crates? Could really do with some. Health crates? What are we playing here, worms? What I mean is ammunition and health kits. Okay, I can't push that block. In that direction, at least. Can I push it in a thiswards direction? Yes, we can. And another? No, we can't push it another. How about this way? No. Why would I need to move it? I guess if I need to get back up here for some reason? I think I have an idea. I think we need to pull the crate back to be able to continue onwards. But I'll look into that in a second. Let's see what more this room has to offer, if anything. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. Sit him down. None of them have any pickups anymore. The injustice of it all. that's a bit of a drop. Okay. Let me see if my hunch is correct here. Let's pull the crate backwards and see if maybe there's anything hidden away behind it. Because I think there might be something. Health kits, ammunition, something like that would be wonderful. Oh, look, there is something! Don't know what, though. Nothing that way. What about down this corridor? Nothing in here. What do I run past? It's a keyhole. Okay, well, we're going to need that. We're going to need a key for that keyhole, at least. Got him! Still no pickups! My god, these guys are stingy! And there's a lever on that side. Okay. Nothing more to do this way just yet. So we're going to need to head back the way we came. Which is fine. I'm glad we investigated that. Now, over this way, we need to go through the hole in the floor. It seems like the ship is now the right way up. Like the candles on the walls are the right way up. But obviously the section we was in the last level was upside down, so I don't know. I do not know. Can I just say how much I appreciate in these earlier Tomb Raider games that you just have to push one button to... Who's doing it? They are marmalizing me, whoever's doing it. I might just take the death here and reload. That's a lot of health that we've just lost, as well as a health pack. Where did he go? Hello? Hello? Found him. Wouldn't you know it? Didn't drop a darn thing. Can't keep playing like this. In Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, which was a similar game to this, I've got a video series of it on my YouTube channel, !YT, for more information. You could go to a shop between levels, which would allow you to buy additional health kits and ammunition for your guns and stuff like that. I think that's a really cool idea. That's a great idea. Something that this game would probably benefit from. At least in the way that I'm playing it, which is recklessly. I don't think we can make that jump. I think we need to take the key back to the keyhole in order to continue. I won't save just yet. I can't remember when our last save was, but I still think it might be worth taking the death to reload from that point. The theatre key? Oh, we're going to the theatre. For the second time in this game, we spent a bit of time at the Opera House, and now we're going to a theatre on a boat. Needless to say, goons everywhere. Or just two. There's that one up there in the box. Look at these theatre seats! Unbelievable! Look at them! Look at the detail! The extraordinary detail! Got him. Oh, yes! Look at the high backs here. Oof. Yeah, yeah. It was the 90s. It was a simpler time. Ah, there's something on the stage right there. We may need to have a little look in the box and see if there's anything going on up there. And that just leads us back down there. Okay, let's have a look in the box. Maybe there's a switch for us to pull. Or some health kits. Some ammunition, maybe. Oh! Or danger. Oh, he got us. Just a quick thwack. Job done. Alright, where do we reload from? Here. Not ideal, but not a million miles away. We can tolerate this. And we can save some time by not having to fuss with figuring this out. We can just pull this straight back. And we also don't... Excuse me? Oh, was he shooting me through the box? He must have been shooting me through the scenery. Yeah. Very fair, very balanced. Great game, thank you. Cool, nice one. Thank you for that. So, now we haven't got to worry about all of that sort of stuff. Oh, leave a brother alone. So yeah, we haven't got to worry about searching the bodies of the dead soldiers because we know none of them dropped anything. We haven't got to faff around with... Oh, hello. Forgot about you. Haven't got to faff around with the box puzzle because we'd already sorted that. We know this time when we pull the crate out that another soldier's going to spawn and attack us before we can get hold of the key. So we can also be ready to deal with that as and when he becomes a threat. And there he is. Perfect. These guns are really, really good. So now we get the key and we can go back into the theatre and carry on with our lives. I'm going to have another Jaffa cake in the meantime. Everyone join in if you know the words. Full moon. Half moon. Total eclipse. What an icon of UK advertising. The people on YouTube and at the start of the stream, I told you that wouldn't be the only time we'd do that. Alright, here we go. Back into the theatre. My home from home. Wonderful. And then there's this guy just waiting. Flexing his guns. Oh, I thought we could have him then. Come on, coward. Got him. Now, remember there's one more up here, which isn't going to be a problem. We can take care of him. It's so little stress. Already out. Oh, finally, one of them dropped something. Got some Uzi clips. Very much like to have those, thank you. And nothing from the other guy. Whatever. So we pull this lever, which pulls back the curtain. What awaits behind the curtain? Okay, that doesn't do anything. I thought it would, but it doesn't. I can hear footsteps. Waiting in the wings is another wrenchman. Hello, sir. Sadly, you're about to be understudied. Oh, it gets a bit dark. I'm going to pull a flare out, just so everyone can see what we're up to. So I know compression can be a bit of a problem on Twitch and YouTube. As the bandwidth takes its toll or whatever happens that causes it. Upsy daisy. Anything waiting for us down here? Death, despair, misery? Eternal joy? Maybe damnation? Absolutely none of it. Oh, there is a button. There's a button. And a hole, which contains broken glass. Does this button open the hole in the stage? No. It floods a random other part of the ship. Oh, jumped too early, but we saved it. What are the odds that our path back to that room is now full of antagonistic men with wrenches and shotguns and things like that? See, I know we found all the secrets in this level, but that definitely looks like it should give way to something. So if we do miss anything, it's fine. We're just going to miss a couple of pickups here and there. We've got all the secrets. But a couple of pickups could be the difference, you know, especially health kits. We got it. Shotgun shells? No, not good enough. I demand your finest medical kits. Plasters, bandages, syringes, paracetamol. You name it. Right. This looks like a good point for a save. I think it's been a little while. The end of the level! Had I have known, then I probably wouldn't have bothered. But never mind, we did it. There we go. Half an hour, all 3 secrets. Good effort. 400 bullets to kill just under 20 soldiers. Feels like a little bit too much. But never mind. Onwards. Next level. Let's drop down a start of level save. For now, we are in a brand new part of the game. And it seems like we're on the actual deck of the ship now. Maybe we'd spent the last couple of levels on the ant of the ship. Now we're on the deck. Okay, that's a potential route. There's a key or something all the way down there. Yes, it is a key. Oh, hello, sir. Oh. The deck. We are on the deck. Perfect. Okay, so note to self, watch out for the guy with the flamethrower. And there he is. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Crispy. Don't know why, the word crispy reminds me of Foghorn Leghorn in the first Space Jam. He gets set on fire in the game of basketball. And says words to the effect of, "Did you order me well done or extra crispy?" And then he just falls into a pile of ash. It's something like that. I don't remember the exact quote. But I feel like some people may know what I'm talking about. Anyone seen the second Space Jam? Anyone have any thoughts on it? I've not seen it. I don't know if it's worth seeing or if it's going to be like everything else from my childhood that's been redone and it's just a waste of time. I'm going to bet on the latter. I'm going to just cynically assume that the second film was just rubbish. Or at the very least it was the first film but with a different person playing basketball. It's poor. I thought it would be. As soon as I saw how the characters were animated, I was like, ah, this isn't going to be good. Hasn't got the charm of the first one. Again, I'm fully prepared to admit that that's probably just me being a cynical, nearly 30-year-old fool. But whatever. Alright, leap of faith. Oh, diving in this game is so satisfying. Even more so when you get it dangerously wrong and she snaps her neck on the ground. A couple of barracudas making my life a little bit more stressful, but we don't need to worry about that. Can I take them out from here? What I enjoy in this game is that you can kill the wildlife from the surface. In Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, you could not. Or they had to be swimming right at the surface for you to be able to aim at them and then shoot them. Is this going to get us over to the key? Yes, it will. Okay. Flying leap. For some reason, Lara stopped running. However, it didn't cost us too much. It probably could have cost us some health there, so I thank the game for its generosity in not taking any away. Right, we've got a key that's the same colour as the entire rest of the ship. Now, I need to go down there, I guess. Oopsie daisy! Down we go. But where do we go now we're down here? Ah, through that little crack down there. I saw it. Okay. Reclaim the air. And down we go. Keep an eye out for little holes to dart down where we might be able to uncover secrets. A dragon here or there will surely help us out. The main reward for collecting all the dragons seems to be ammunition. We don't ever seem to get any health kits, which is a bit of a problem. Did I see another one, or was that just a bubble? I think it was just a bubble. Yeah, I'd like it if we could earn health kits as well. But alas, not to be. Hello. Still nothing. Why are all the goons in these last couple of levels so under-equipped for combat? Oh, except this guy. He's got a flamethrower. Oh, he can't see us. I might try and pop him with the M16. Nice! That's one thing the M16 does have going for it, is it's got the longest range of any gun in this game. So if you have got a foe that doesn't know you're there yet, you can use the M16 to get a good hit on first. Wrecked! You said it. What the heck? Do we need to get through there maybe at some point? Possibly. Does the pool of water mean there's going to be another man with a flamethrower down here? And that exists there so that if I do catch fire I can put myself out. Aside from the guy with the flamethrower that we just killed. Obviously he was down here. I mean, you could argue that he still is down here, he's just not conscious of the fact that he's still down here because we took his consciousness from him. It's unfortunate, but it's the way it goes sometimes. Okay, and this brings us back around to the other side where we just were. There's the flamethrower guy. Did you maybe drop any health kits for us? Nope, nothing. It's a shame you can't pick up the flamethrower. That would be a wonderful opportunity. Never mind. Strange way to say straight up murdered the fool. We relieved him of his consciousness. That's just a very polite way of saying it. I feel like I should be able to push and pull these crates, and in fact I think I can. I'm going to start with this one. I think we need to push this one towards the others. There we go. It does happen. And then we need to go to the other side and push the one that's on top over onto the block we've just moved. Whoop, whoop. Down we go. Nice. I assume. Or maybe we were supposed to push it the other way. Either way, we won't be able to change it now. Okay, well it wasn't to go up there. Or anywhere. Am I stuck? Did I just... Oh no, well we can pull it back. We can pull it back. What am I thinking? We're not stuck. I'm just a little bit slow. We can pull it back and then go up and over and do it in reverse. We're fine. Look at that. That's so stylish. Lara, don't lose those style points almost immediately. Don't do that. Let me just take a moment to appreciate how she's done all of these levels in bare feet. The last 5 levels, she's been barefooted. Which is astonishing. What do you want from me now? Over there, maybe? I don't think that's a jump that I can make. It's there. Or over there. I don't think that's a ledge that I can grab if I go over there. Fills me with so much anxiety. Oh! Oops. Okay, well maybe let's try over there. That wasn't it. Over to there then? No, is that something that can be done? Oh! Kind of, but not really. Okay, well let's try that again. I feel like that's something we could probably do. Just gonna need a little bit of divine intervention. Appears my lord hath forsaken me. Maybe from all the way over on the edge we can make that work. That didn't happen either. How did we nearly get up there? And now we can't. Great. Nice one, Lara. Are we maybe barking up the wrong tree a little bit here? Possibly. Okay, let's come back to that. Maybe there's something else we can do instead. That's a keyhole. Oh, we have got a key! We have got a key.
No.
Oh, it's not for that lock, though. Huh. Unfortunate. It's called the stern key, though. I wonder if there's an approachable key as well. Is approachable the opposite of stern? Not really. Never mind. You could see where the joke was headed. You can fill in the blanks yourself. Are there any places down here to use a key? So we can pull this block further out, but that's not really going to help us. That's not it either. I mean, let's try. Maybe there's something hidden behind one of these blocks that I haven't found yet because I haven't moved them around. If not, it will be over to Stella's Tomb Raider resource once again. So if I push this all the way out, then we can move this one towards us. But I don't know if that's actually going to help. Has that revealed anything? Hey, there we go. It revealed something. And is this what the stern key is for? Yes! That is what the stern key is for. Needless to say, after all that brain-bending, puzzle-solving goodness, we are going to do a save. Get your guns out, Lara. Not like that. Just be ready for danger. No secrets to find. What did you have for dinner? I had a chicken and pasta. Nice, simple dinner tonight. Nothing too fancy, nothing too extravagant. Just a simple chicken and pasta. Clearing out the cupboards so that I can begin to attempt to eat much more healthily than how I currently do. Oh, there's a lever up there. Okay, let's go and get some more air, and then we'll come back for that. So yeah, clearing out the cupboards, getting rid of everything I've got at the moment, and then I'm going to go out and start buying fresh and eat healthier. Which is kind of tough for me to do because I'm only ever cooking for one. And food doesn't come in pack sizes that allow you to cook for one without wastage. Where the heck is that? That is no help. Unless that's in here, that was no help. It's not in here. Oh, I hear men though. I hear footsteps. Oh, hello. Get your guns out for the lads, oi! King, redeemed a hydration break. King, hello, good evening. Hydration break indeed. How are you? good to see you, as always. Hope you're well. HelloFresh. It's... I've not really looked into options like HelloFresh and Gusto and all that. Because I don't feel like it'd be very cost effective for me. So I only really eat at home like 5, maybe 6 times a week. And you can get those meal plans and that's fine and what have you, but you also pay whatever it is, like £30 for like 5 meals or something like that. And 30 quid would do a week shop for me. Possibly a bit more than that. And that's also with relatively little waste as well, currently. So I don't know, I don't feel like it's the most cost-effective option for me. Like, those kinds of plans do seem to work out very well for a lot of people, and that's brilliant. But it doesn't feel like it's much use to me, personally. Having said that, when Jay lived here, he has left his book of Gusto recipes from when he was on their meal plans. And so if I do want to eat stuff from those, I have got a book full of recipes that I can use. But again, the problem is that obviously those recipe books are designed to use things in certain amounts and certain portions that make you order from them. Hey! Progress! Okay. They make you order from them. And what we discovered is that it's kind of difficult to buy the stuff you need for those recipes from a supermarket whilst not having much waste left over. For instance, we did katsu curry once, and I've still got half a bag. We did that katsu curry. Remember Jay moved in with me probably about this time last year. So we probably did that katsu curry, I don't know, for argument's sake, December. I've still got half a bag of the panko breadcrumbs that we used for that. And it's like 8 to 10 months on. Because I have no other use for panko. I've been literally sprinkling it into various meals, whether or not it belongs. You know, we had a box of coconut yogurt that was only useful in one curry in that book. Like kind of a solid lump of coconut milk. And again, it just sits there. We bought eggs for that katsu curry to egg wash the chicken. You can only buy eggs in boxes of 6. And as someone who doesn't eat eggs, if I've used that one egg to egg wash a bit of chicken, I'm now left with 5 eggs that I can't use because I don't eat them. Someone has said, what about omelettes? It's a great question, but I don't really like omelettes. Omelettes are only good if you put other things in them. And then you have the problem of the fact that now I've got an overabundance of the things that I put in the omelette. So, realistically, food is not packaged in a way that suits me. And I want to desperately try and make that society's problem rather than my own. King's been up to same old testing out candy making for the end of the month. Oh yeah, I saw the picture. Were those kinds of honeycomb discs inspired by that thing in Squid Game? That's what it looked like on Instagram. They looked pretty tasty. £30 for a week shop. I need your restraint. Look, it's not restraint. It's like it's me not particularly being bothered about eating the same meal 2 days in a row and just reusing stuff a lot. Like, it's not restraint. It's just when I buy food, I tend to just buy food that I can use for like 4 meals. Ah, we're on the other side of the fan now. Great. I'm going to put a save down right here. Egg wash all your veg and panko all that? I mean, yeah, I could do. Oh, give me a great idea. I might make onion rings. Could make onion rings. Ooh. Not right now, obviously. But could make onion rings. They're simple. Not necessarily with panko, but you can make a batter with eggs. I mean, the problem now is that I have no eggs. And if I wanted to make a batter, I'd have to go out and buy eggs. And then I'd be left with eggs. I don't know. Puts in a vote for a cooking stream. If I can work out a way to do that, then fine. My kitchen isn't particularly accommodating for the sort of equipment I need to do a cooking stream. But there we go. I got a farmer's market near you. Like we have got like fruit and veg markets and stuff that run every couple days. And that sort of thing. So maybe I could go, yeah, maybe I could go to them for eggs. But I don't know. Like I say, it's not my problem. It's just the fact that society needs to package its food more responsibly. Think about it, right? So lettuce, for instance. If I want to make a salad, then I have to buy a head of lettuce, a whole red onion, and like all sorts of other stuff. The thing is, like, I'm not going to be going mad on salads, right? And so then I'm just left with a head of lettuce that's going to go bad because I'm not using all of the leaves. Alternatively, you can buy a bag of mixed leaf salad and just kind of piece everything else together yourself. But then I've got half a bag of mixed leaf that's going to go bad because I'm not going to eat salad 2 days in a row. That's just insane. Right, give me the M16. It's a guy with a harpoon gun who just needs putting out of his misery. Job done. This is true. I don't claim to have all the answers to all of the world's problems, but I do claim to have some answers to some of the world's problems. And food packaging just needs to be smaller. There need to be smaller pack sizes. The planet's worried about how much food it's wasting. Just smaller pack sizes. Perfect example, okay? At work, where we order food in because we have a kitchen and we serve food, so we need to order it in from a supplier. A lot of places do. From the company that delivers our food, if we want to order bread, which oftentimes we do because we have sandwiches on our menu, so we want to order in some bread, okay? Just a loaf of bog standard Hovis bread, essentially. Other bread brands are available, but let's just go for basic. So if we want to order bread, can we order one single loaf of bread? No. No, we can't. Pack sizes of whatever it is, 16 loaves of bread, each with, I don't know, what's the average loaf of bread? 20 slices? 16 times 20? Anyone do quick maths? What's that? 320? 320 slices of bread. We don't do that much. We don't sell that many sandwiches. And yet, if we want to order bread, we can't. One loaf would do us for the week. Technically 3 days. So 2 loaves of bread for a week. Okay? But if we want to order them, we've got to order 14 more alongside it. Or we're going to get given 14 more along the side of the 2 that we're going to use. Like, that's absolutely insane. And yet we can order, like, individual lemons. If we can order individual lemons, why can't we order individual loaves of bread? You want to talk about reducing food waste? Smaller pack sizes. And I guarantee you, the problem will be fixed. Like, super quick. Quicker than investing in responsible agriculture. Not to say that we shouldn't do that anyway, but smaller pack sizes is much easier to implement. It's gotta be. And much cheaper as well. Needs to be a supermarket that deals in half-size stuff. I agree. Don't call it a supermarket. Call it an average market, where all the food is sold in average pack sizes for the average person. Not average family, average person. Honestly, that would fix everything right up. Smaller pack sizes for food. That would also be in my parliamentary manifesto. House make your own bread. It's a good workaround. It's a good workaround, don't get me wrong. But then I've got to order in eggs to make the bread for the dough. And what happens then? Well, then I'm left with a case of eggs that we can't use. Because you also cannot order individual eggs. You've got to order eggs in cartons of, like, whatever it is, 60 or something. So, robbing Peter to pay Paul, basically. I fixed the problem. Now we've got a correct supply of bread. That's brilliant. But now I'm stuck with a load of eggs that we can't use. And also I'd argue that eggs is worse, because once eggs go bad, you don't want to be consuming those. You don't want them anywhere near you. It's not pleasant. We absolutely have to freeze our bread or it will go off before we use it. So my parents do the same, right? My parents buy a few loaves at a time, and then they freeze like 2 of them, and then once one of them is nearly finished, they bring one out of the freezer. Which, you know, suits, that's fine. But the thing is, right, I found while I was living with them that bread would often go mouldy quicker than fresh bread. And now my parents only really buy like fresh bread, like freshly baked tiger loaves and stuff like that. I remember my dad saying, it's odd how this one doesn't go mouldy, but the ones in the plastic wrap do. And I was like, I mean, I don't know if anyone else finds that their frozen bread goes mouldy quicker, but I feel like it must be to do with the fact that as it thaws, it traps moisture in the bag. Then it makes the inside of the bag more humid. Obviously not like by millions of degrees, but enough for the yeast to begin to sort of cultivate and grow, causing mold to grow on the bread quicker. So I wonder, like, do you actually save money on that? Because whilst you may have to buy bread less frequently, you know, do you have to throw it away more frequently? Because whilst you kept the bread preserved for longer, once you took it out of the freezer, it doesn't last as long. See, bread is something I'm kind of okay with when purchasing at a domestic level. If I'm buying bread for myself, that's fine. Because I just buy those little half loaves that are only like 12 slices long, but the bread size is smaller anyway. Like the toasty breads and all that sort of stuff. because I've rarely eat bread at home. Mostly because, like, we don't have a toaster. So if I'm having bread, it's literally just as a sandwich, and then I'm committed to having sandwiches for the next 5 days, because otherwise it will go stale. Oh. So bread I'm kind of okay with at a domestic level, but at a commercial level, there's a great degree of wastage that's very easily resolvable. Where am I? I've gotten so lost in the chat that I am now clueless as to where we are, what we have to do, and why. How's Rach? Rach is fine. Rach dropped in at the very start of the stream for a resub, so she has dropped in. We had a quick chat, and yeah, all is good. Hopefully we're going to arrange to meet up at some point within the next few days and have a good old catch up, because it's been a very long time since we've even, chatted, never mind being on stream as well. But as far as I know, as far as she said, everything's excuse me, everything's all well, much like everyone else in hospitality at the moment. It's just busy and stressful. There's a nationwide shortage of chefs for the industry. A lot of bartenders are growing relatively, and waiters and servers, all those kinds of jobs, they're all growing increasingly disillusioned with the industry as well. So it's a stressful time for those of us hanging in by our teeth and nails. So, we'll get there. That's the predominant reason why I haven't been streaming so much. But as I said at the start of the stream, I have been blessed with 3 consecutive days off next week, so we'll try and get some good streaming fun times in. Oh, how on earth did he get up here? Oh, save me! Oh, God. That's disappointing. And Jay? Jay and I hung out the other night. Met up. All's well, I think, in the world. Again, it's not a particularly pleasant time to be working in healthcare, but again, he's persevering. I don't think either of us have as much time off as we would like, but I guess that's also the same for everyone, no matter what job you do. I can't remember where we went now. We need to have the chat about bread again, so that I can vaguely remember where we were, what we did, and how to do it again. A hydration break from King, I'll take that in a moment. Underwater is a stressful time to take a drink. Gifted yourself with a day off yesterday, so unwell. Oh. Well, hopefully you're feeling better today. As a teacher, does a day off still count as a day off? Because you still need to set work for the cover teacher, right? Like, how does that work? Because I always remember, like, whenever we had a teacher who wasn't in and the supply teacher turned up and they were like, right, here's what you're going to do today, and it more or less lined up with what we had been doing. If it was a case where a teacher sort of randomly woke up sick, how does the cover teacher know what to get on with? Because if you've just randomly woken up and need the day off, then you haven't got time to or you're not able to get into the classroom to leave a note for the cover teacher to go do this. I mean, it's probably easier nowadays. You probably got everyone on WhatsApp, so as long as it hasn't crashed, you probably just send them a message and go, yo, look at this is what you want them to do today. Thanks. But back before that was commonplace, how do the teachers know? Which I can ask about a lot of situations, to be fair. How do they know? Gonna need to go and get some more water soon. I've been trying to be very good. I'm talking about eating healthier and that. I've had an attempt at cutting out fizzy stuff and all that, and basically drinking just so much more water. I've only been doing it for a couple of days, so not noticed anything too radical yet, but, you know, there's still time, we'll see. It's not like I'm going on a massive health kick, but I do want to try and make a little bit more of an effort to be healthy. Like, I've failed miserably at it, but I'm going to try again in November. I want to do a month of no drinking. Alcohol, that is. It's very tough to do when you work in the job, but I want to give it a try. It's not too hard. I have done it before. But during that time, I also was not in work, so it was a lot easier. When you're in work and you're surrounded by people who want to buy you drinks all the time, I get it. That's a very sort of, oh, woe is me problem. But it's kind of hard to say no. Alright, we're back here. Okay, where are we? Okay, luckily for me it did this time because I sort of preempted it and prepared my team. So in the morning I phoned in and sent the team instructions for the lessons. Don't have a cover teacher, we all cover each other. So one of the other drama teachers covered my year 11s, and then so you kind of all know what. So you get other people from your department to do the cover. So everyone's on the same page, everyone kind of knows what everyone's doing. Rarely cover rule, which should mean we can only be asked to cover one lesson every other week. Doesn't always work like that. It's always the case. If I was suddenly ill, I'd contact my team and they would upload work for me. Okay, yeah, see, that infrastructure wasn't as much in place whilst I was in school. And in our school, we had dedicated cover teachers who were only in to cover lessons. So they would just they were essentially just like classroom supervisors. They were just there to make sure that no kids killed each other. So they would come in and then just kind of have to go, right, here's a worksheet vaguely related to what you probably did 2 weeks ago. Please put down the Bunsen burners. You know, that was essentially it. It was a little bit more hectic, and when there was a supply teacher or a cover teacher, it was just like everyone just kind of had to do learning off of their own backs. It was self-guided learning, and the problem is when you're 16 in an all-boys school, no one's interested in self-guided learning. Everyone's more interested in setting bits of paper on fire and throwing them at people. No drinking would be dry 2nd of January. Well, yeah, you have to take the time off for Christmas and New Year. And then straight back into it, try again, 2nd of January. Used to, but they're expensive. Why hire someone who can be made to do it as part of our contract? I feel that pain. Like, if I may be allowed to blow my own trumpet, the reason why I'm such an asset to my place of work is not only am I a really good bartender, I'm also a manager with a personal license, which means I can run my own bars, and competent chef in the kitchen also. So, like I say, if I can blow my own trumpet, I am the triple threat, and the company probably realised, hey, why do we need to hire another manager or personal license holder or chef when we've got a guy who can do all three? Why pay for 3 new members of staff when we have one that we can just pay once? Ugh. we had to fill out the company happiness survey today, and I did mine, and the feedback's all anonymous. Of course, it is. Mine was rather scathing. But they want honesty. They want a reflection of my... Oh, I thought that was going to happen. They want a reflection of me in my work environment. And as I've already said, hospitality is not a particularly pleasant industry to be working in right now. It's very uncertain. And that shows in the morale of the people working in it. We have to fill those in every now and then, although nothing ever seems to happen with the things we complained about. Yeah, I feel the pain. Every time one of those comes round, it's like, what's the main complaint you have? That I'm paid a minimal amount for the skill that I have. Or, you know, it's all that sort of stuff. And you know that that's all that everyone has said. And so, because everyone has said it, they should do something about it. But because it involves money, they don't. One of the guys I work with, he told me that in his review, or in his survey, it was one of the questions was like, how valued do you feel as a member of staff? On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being inconsequential, 0 being incredibly well valued. He scored it a 1. Right, incredibly inconsequential. And when asked to elaborate, he said, "I don't see why a company that's worth £500 million or like £2.5 billion can only pay its employees minimum wage." So, fair enough. Good on you. I think he rounded his one off by saying, if it wasn't for the people that I worked with, I would have left a long time ago. It's like the one opportunity. If you want to be honest, then if they want honesty, then you've got to give it. And again, you know what? What do you expect to happen from that? Do we all expect a £600 pay rise? No, it'd be nice, but it ain't going to happen. All the company's going to do is go, well, we should probably be a bit more secretive about our share prices in future. Like, we could pay everyone more, or we could just not tell them how much we're paying our board of directors. And then the board of directors will go, "Oh yeah, let's not tell everyone how much we're being paid." And I go, yeah, great idea. My feedback was also similarly scathing. But you know, if it's anonymous, why not? I haven't got to pretend to be nice. And because you never know, like, something may change. I'm not naive enough to think that it will. But you never know. Oh, okay, he died through the door. So hopefully that door opens and we can see if he gave us any items to pick up. Now feels like it's probably going to be a good time to save as well, because we haven't done one of those for a while, and we are right near the section where we got pushed off the edge and set on fire. Which isn't really a way I would like to spend my time on this ship. Need to be honest, though, they'll never be able to read about your problems and ignore them. Exactly. I mean, like, it's a case of, like, you know, there's nothing to lose. Either you say nothing, nothing changes, and then you're miserable. Or you say something, nothing changes, and then you're miserable. Like, those are the two outcomes. So you may as well do the outcome that has a chance of achieving something. It costs the same amount of effort. It's better to give it a go than to never know. I think that used to be the motto for the National Lottery. I think it's fairly true. Fairly accurate. Yeah, that's a crazy idea. Let's jump nearer to the guy with the flamethrower. Cool. Okay, now we are in a slightly more positive place. I do see the swimming pool here. Oh, hello, sir. And then we go for the fish in the pool. Odd that there should be fish in the pool like this, but whatever. That looks like a door that wants to open. There's a gold dragon. Hello. Hello, sir. How long have you been in here? Dare I ask? Cool, there we go. Got the gold dragon. Randomly. Very cool. Hey, some Uzi clips over here. I missed those. I'll have them. Has anyone experienced... I got an email from Twitch the other day saying that they have introduced audio ads, but it didn't really explain too much what they were. Has anyone had any of those come up? I'm not sure if it's something that just happens randomly or if it's something that happens when I run an ad break. But the idea is that it plays this audio ad, and I think it's supposed to be done as a way that it doesn't interrupt the video of the stream. So maybe it's only when I run an ad break, and then it'll still have the video up, which admittedly will just be the be right back screen. You won't be missing any video anyway. But it will then also have it will just be playing audio instead. I have not, but also think I'm currently subbed. That is true. I don't think it plays ads for subs. I think that's one of the perks of subscribing. For, what is it, a fiver? $5 a month, free with Amazon Prime. Just saying. Get one free Twitch sub with Prime to subscribe to any streamer you wish. You may pick me, or you may pick anyone else. That is entirely your prerogative. Whoa, who's got the gun? We are in such bad shape. Oh, it's the harpoon man! Oh, he's gonna randomly toast us. Okay, so we have got a key that we can use somewhere. However, not 100% sure where. Ah, there he is. I saw him. We either need to start playing better or get some more health kits. I don't know which is more likely. I'm going to assume they're both about as likely as each other. Are we going to start playing better? Doubt it. Are we going to find more medkits? Well, we're about halfway through the game. So, I'm also going to elect to doubt that one. I think we should move these out. I think if we keep moving these out, that will allow us to scale back up the ship, should we need to. Which I'm going to assume that we will need to. Oh, you know what this other key is useful for? This other key will probably help us out right back down on the floor again. I think this is one of those classic Tomb Raider levels where you start at the bottom and then you have to go up to the top to get through the door at the bottom to then get through the door at the top. It's going to be one of those ones. Certainly feels like what we've been doing over the course of this level, however long we've been playing it for. And then that's back down onto the lower deck where we first started. Okay, now we're here. I think we need to drop back down again. However, there isn't a way to do it from up here, is there? We've got to go through that big pool of water again? Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's alright, it gives us time for another dive. Oops. No need to pause, though. Just gonna have another Jaffa cake. Hope you don't mind. Ooh, up, 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 up. Thank you. Okay, now I think that other keyhole was over this side. Up the mound here. There it is! Alright, I think this is the key for here. The cabin key!
No.
It's not the key for there. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, we haven't saved for a little while, which... Careless play costs lives. Yeah, we haven't saved for a while, which may come back to haunt us. The advantage is, hopefully, we have killed all of the goons. So we should be able to just run around in relative safety. The only danger to ourselves being some broken angles. Oh, we're back in this room. Our speakers keep randomly switching on. It's kind of unusual. Like, they are turned on, but they normally power off if they don't play any audio for a length of time. And they've been randomly switching themselves back on. Oh, excuse me, sir. Hello. They've randomly been switching themselves back on, incidentally, throughout the stream. I should probably just switch them off anyway. If it weren't for the fact that then it would get to the end of the stream, and then when I'm doing stuff afterwards, I'd be wondering why my speakers aren't working and would forget to turn them back on. Okay, so we're back here. We've done a loop of the level, essentially. And now we're back at the top. We can hopefully find a place to put the key. What I would love a mod that turns on like no-clip mode, or a level editor or something like that, where we can actually look at how the levels are built, sort of see some of the behind-the-scenes stuff. I find that stuff so fascinating. I'd love to kind of see how all the levels lead in, like all the pathways in each level lead into each other. Because at the moment, here we're doing this climbing section. What we're obviously doing is climbing up a side of the level to get to the top of the ship. I'd just love to see how it all fits together. Okay, so this is presumably where we need to use the cabin key. Somewhere up here. However. Wherefore art thou, keyhole? Keeping me guessing here. I'm not liking it. Check out Boundary Break on YouTube. I've seen a couple of Boundary Breaks, actually, and they are very, very interesting. They are very interesting. I do enjoy them a lot. Okay, you've got me stumped. These doors won't randomly open. No. Where have I missed a keyhole? Oh, I haven't missed a keyhole, but I have missed some grenades. Yeah, I watched Boundary Break. I watched him... I've watched, like, The Simpsons. He did Simpsons Hit and Run, which was quite cool. I think he did Last of Us as well. Things like that. It is very, very interesting. Especially because you get to see, like, some of the, like, bits and pieces that game devs have hidden as, like, little jokes among the programming team. I think that's really interesting. Like on The Simpsons Hit and Run, underneath one of the maps, if you fly out far enough, there's just a random Ned Flanders, I think it is, sprite, just standing in the ether, doing nothing. Okay. I'm a little bit concerned and a little bit confused. A little bit uncertain. Where does the game want me to go? Again, we've still not done any saves. I am aware of that, but again, I feel like if we were to save now, it might not be in our best interest. Well, I mean, what harm will it do? Shiv! Hello! Good evening to you! How are you doing? It's been a little while. How are you? Good to see you. Congratulations on your super duper streaming success as well, by the way. You've been doing so well and growing so phenomenally quickly. Super duper big congratulations. Really astonishing achievement. I'm good. How are you doing? I am doing well. Exhausted and tired thanks to work, but we are here having fun. Or at least trying to have fun, because I am helplessly, woefully, completely and utterly, totally lost. However, I think I may be onto something here. I think maybe if we go over here and then over here, that's got to be it. That's got to be the way. However, now that I've fallen down, I don't think I can get back up. It's going to be a pain. Actually, no, I can get back up because we moved the crates around. Thank you for the assistance. You are welcome. Very welcome. That's what Twitch is for. Community growth and excellence. Excellence? That's probably not the word I meant. Community growth, support, community spirit. Sharing, caring. All the airings. God, this game takes me back. It's such a good game. Incredibly frustrating. When, well, when you're playing it like I am, which is wandering around like a headless chicken, just hoping that the answer jumps out at you randomly. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are at about the halfway stage of the game now. So we are getting there. I think beyond... I think this is like the last mediocre level of the game. It's very long. It's very tedious and cavernous. Just look at all this empty space. Oh! Final secret! How hard can that be? Easy peasy, I reckon. Ooh, good, good, good. But yeah, once we get past this level, I think we then move into the levels in Tibet, which are a lot more energetic, a lot more well-rounded. Yeah, look at all that. We got tons of grenades for our efforts. The game also starts moving into much more trap-filled territory. The game gets a lot more dangerous and a lot more exciting. The problem is, now I've gotten the secret, I've got to manually go all the way back up, haven't I? Alright, let's do another lap. Another lap of the level. Here we go. God, the quality! Quality is great. What are you talking about? Everyone, adopt the position. 3, 2, 1. Allez up! So satisfying. Love diving in this game. This is top quality. This is when the quality of the Tomb Raider games peaked. Beautiful! Yeah! Woo! 10 out of 10. Tom Daly, eat your heart out. Does he still dive, or did he make enough money? He doesn't need to anymore. Now, we lost a bit of health last time I just recklessly ran down here, so let's not be so reckless. There we go, that's better. But yeah, for me, this is where the quality of Tomb Raider peaked in this game. Everything else was relatively substandard in comparison. Apart from when Tomb Raider Legend came out, Tomb Raider Legend was pretty good as well. Its only crime was that it was far too short. Some might argue that Tomb Raider 2 is far too long. Those people are correct. But it's only far too long because of this level. Essentially. Hello? Is that Bruce? Fish are friends, not food. Remember that. Nice. Okay, that's another lap of the level pretty much completed. So now let's climb back to the very top of the ship once again, so that we can come back down the ship to get to where we actually need to be. My apologies for how backwards and forwards this has all been, but hopefully we are more or less through the worst of it now. Shiv's now hosting the stream. Thank you very, very much for the host. Very, very much obliged. I invested in Sound Alert as well. I say invested. I downloaded it. Not Sound Alert. The whatever it is, the random sounds button. Thingamajiggamabob. Mostly inspired by your streams. There's endless amounts of fun to be had whilst you're just playing through a game and then having someone pay a few bits for it to go. Very good fun. Only downside is I can't use any of the copyrighted stuff because YouTube VODs. But there we go. Such is the sacrifices we make. Where's her shoesies? We have discussed this. She's been through the last 5 levels without shoes, and they have all been these huge cavern levels, wooden splinters everywhere. Not really the sort of level that you would want to be running around with no shoes on. Which seems odd, because she managed to secure the rest of the wetsuit, so why she wasn't able to get, like, wet shoes for the wetsuit is kind of a conundrum. But there we go. Maybe because there's no denying that as more games were released, the designers leaned more and more on Lara Croft's sex appeal. So maybe, I'm just saying, maybe in this game they were like, look, let's not give her shoes because there are some people out there who really love feet. And someone went, that's an exceptional idea. Let's not give her shoes for half of the game. And so there it was. That's why Lara spends 5 or 6 levels of the game with no shoes. It's for the people who like feet. It's not actually confirmed lore, but, you know, it may as well be. I think we all know that's why. What about from here now, though? Maybe over here, like we have tried to get over here and almost glitched our way into here, so maybe this is our next port of call. Something like that. There we go, there we go. That helps us into the gap. Don't remember no shoesies. Then you are not one of the people that this level was marketed towards. Okay. What to do from here, though? Does this help us? Any amount? I think that lets us over there where we couldn't access before. Yes. Okay. Running jump. And we're in. No danger. No danger. It's good. I like it when there's no danger. To be fair, I spent most of the time shutting the butler in the fridge. We have done that. He very nearly escaped. It was an incredible moment. We also accidentally glitched our way out of bounds on Lara's house, which was also good fun. It's not something I've ever done before, so it was nice to lift the curtain a little bit and explore the other side. We got over the walls. We got to explore what lies behind. Spoilers? Not very much, but still interesting nonetheless. I hear someone's bones rattling. Oh, hello. For once they ain't mine. Lara. Got it. Health kits? He dropped one! For the first time in forever. Naughty butler. Nobody puts butler in the freezer. Except Lara. We also tried to get footage of him on stream farting, but we couldn't engineer a circumstance for that to happen. Stand and listen to him long enough. He definitely stands there just... He farts. I tell you that. I guarantee it. Dirty old man! Take the medikit? I did take it, didn't I? Did I not? I mean, I'm in desperate need. Maybe we should run back and check. Just to make sure I got them all. Yep, just the one. We got it. Oh, use it. Oh. Yeah, I am flashing. Oh, the problem is, though, like, I haven't got many health kits left. And I really, really don't want to... I want to start saving them, but I play so badly. What's the point of us being up here? I've been holding on to this cabin key for so long. Beginning to think it's just a red herring. Oh, hang on a minute, though. There is a bit of floor right here. Maybe I can fall through it. Risking it for a biscuit. No, I will have a risk it for a Jaffa cake, though. Not had one for ages. Oh, you should have said. I've got another load here. That's for tomorrow, though. I need something to get me through work tomorrow. I'm on my way! I hear someone's bones rattling again. Hello, sir. Got him. No health kits from you? Oh, there's some ammunition for the guns that I've been spamming throughout this level. I'm on my way. That Warcraft 3? Fairly sure it is. Off I go then. What is it? Okay, when doors randomly open, that normally means there's a goon on the way. Work, work. Warcraft 3 is the only one I've ever played. One of my friends did try and get me into World of Warcraft, but I just couldn't. Wasn't really my thing. Warcraft 3 was fine. It was like a real-time strategy game. I like RTS games. Base building, resource management, army building, all that sort of stuff. I like those kinds of games. Command and Conquer. Sign me up. But Warcraft 3 just didn't... Oh, hello. Warcraft 3 just didn't inspire me too much. Maybe it's better now. But we'll see. Aha! Oh, push the wrong button. Some magazines. There we go. Not those kinds of magazines. But some magazines. It's the cabin! Finally! We can use the cabin key on something. Anybody home? I can see what's going on here. I assume it's all death. Sharp spikes all the way down. Well, shards of glass at the very least. And that opens another door. Nailed. None of these goons have any equipment. Really debilitating. Where was that other door? I think it was here. Did this guy drop us anything? We killed him pretty much at the start of the level. He didn't even drop anything for us anyway. Great. This level just goes on and on and on. Like, we're not... I don't feel like we're anywhere near the end yet. It just feels so long. I don't even know how long we've been on this level. It feels like forever, but no one ever tells you that forever feels like home sitting all alone inside your head. How much is real? So much to question. But don't forget you don't expect an easy answer. Something like a soul becomes initialized, folded up like paper dolls and little notes. You can't expect a better voice, so while you're outside looking in, describing what you see, remember what you're staring at is me. Jesus, you're quick. I try. It's another key! And do you know where this key goes, everyone? Do we know where this key goes? Bearing in mind the modus operandi of this level has been go to the bottom to go to the top to get through the door at the bottom to access the door at the top. That's right. I think we have to go all the way back down to the bottom of the level. So let's give it a whirl. At least I hope we have to go down to the bottom of the level, because if we don't have to go down to the bottom of the level, then I have no idea where this key goes. Oops. Never mind. We're alive. Right. One more time. Oh no, wait. We're still too high. Right. This is the deck. One more time. You know what we're going to do. Everybody, adopt the position, for we are going to dive. One more time. Heck yeah! There we go. I'm a lucky luck while I play games. No worries, Shiv. Thank you for dropping by. Enjoy your games. And I hope to see you again soon. What I should say is I hope to stream again soon so that I may see you again soon. Because I haven't streamed for a while. It feels like forever. No one ever tells you that forever feels like home. Oh no, wait, we've already done that one. Sitting all alone inside your head. Right. Hopefully this key goes in this door and we can say goodbye to this freaking Oh. I see a man up there. We're just going to pepper him with the M16. So, I stream every day, but I'm taking a break. Every working day. Every working day, Shivy does a little live stream. Easy peasy. We got rid of him. Pepper him. Oh, there's a second one! Didn't scare me. Okay. They didn't drop anything. Put the key in the lock. It's the storage key. And what is it storing? Nothing at all. Oh, no wait, it's storing a chorus of angelic music. Here it is, the artifact we came all this way for. It's the Seraph. Let's take it. And with that, an hour that level took. All 3 secrets though. Damn good effort. Damn good effort. Let's lead onwards. I'm assuming that we are going to... Hype! Indeed. I'm assuming we're going to get a cutscene, and I'm also going to assume that we're not going to be able to watch it because of weird aspect ratio nonsense, but let's see. Oh, yep, sure enough. We don't get a cutscene. Just so you know you're not missing out. This is what my screen looks like. So... use your imaginations. What's going on here? Who knows? Either way, it sounds victorious. We got the Tomb Raider 2 Sting. Motorbike? Airplane? I have no idea. more music. A getaway. I think we've got a getaway, like a car chase or something. But I can't tell you. The heck? Exactly. For some reason the game won't play the FMV cutscenes. But... Ooh! Ah! Oh, there was an unzip there. She took something off. Control yourselves. It's very unfortunate. However, there we go. And there we go. With that, we're into the next level. We are in Tibet. There we go. Oh, excuse me, sir. I don't require any freedom today, thank you. There we go. So yeah, who knows what happened in that cutscene, but here we are in Tibet. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, let's roll onwards. So, now we have the Seraph, we can journey to a holy monastery here in the Tibetan foothills. And in the last couple of levels, Lara wore no shoes, and yet still had pretty good robustness of her feet. In these levels, she has no chance of survival. Well, we did survive, okay. I think what I was supposed to do was shoot through here and hide in here. Oh, yes, because there was more. Hey! There's a little leopard. Hello. Got him. Yeah, so she survived without injuring her feet in the last few levels. Now she's going to try and attempt to survive frostbite of the leg. Hey, some of those, thank you. I mean, maybe it's April 23rd, and all she needs is a light jacket. But I'm not so sure. I don't think it ever tells you what day this game takes place on. Miss Congeniality fans in the house? No? Okay, those ones are not shoot-throughable. So how does one get through? Does one maybe just jump? One just jumps. Oh, but it's not over. Grab hold of the wall. And let's lower ourselves. Just a little bit. It looks like the wall ends here, though. Gamer Bear is raiding with a party of 9. The Gamer Bear, thank you so very, very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Raiders, welcome, welcome. Good to see you all. Thank you very much. Gamer Bear and Raiders, how are you all doing? I hope you're all well. Raid! Thank you, Duke Whiskey. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Things might be a bit dark at the moment. My apologies. Let's light a flare right here so we can see what we're doing. What a colossal waste of time! We just lowered ourselves into a pit of oblivion for no good purpose. Hey there! Hello, how are you? I hope you're all well. Raiders, I hope you're all well. I hope you've had a wonderful stream. I hope your mornings, afternoons and evenings are all going, have gone or will go very, very well indeed. Doing good. So on Tomb Raider 2 and played yesterday. So I wanted to watch. Oh, until the deck. We've literally just beaten the deck. It took us an hour. I think the deck is probably the worst level in this game. It took so long. And it's just not very fun. But we are done with it now. We are in Tibet. Hopefully onwards to brighter, bigger and better things. I think this half of the game is when... Well, don't... Lara. I think this part of the game is when the game really begins to come alive. I think the difficulty hits its stride. The level design gets good. Not that it isn't good. The level design gets better. It peaks in the second half of the game right here. So I'm looking forward to this. Hopefully we can fly through it. Opera House is... Ooh. The Opera House is probably second worst for me. Oh! Oh, look, she's just staring down the camera. She's just staring right down the camera lens like, hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, I wish we'd skipped the Opera House. It took ages. I think the Opera House is a close second. Alright, what to do from here? Do we just lower ourselves down from here? Oh. Yes or maybe no. I love her expressionless face. It is the kind of... It's the kind of face that says, if I wasn't dead, kill me now. No freedom today! No freedom! I don't need her freedom. Take your freedom. Thank you. So, where to now? I'm fairly sure... Oh, there's a large medkit there. I need that. What I was going to say was I'm fairly sure there's a secret hidden somewhere along the edges of this canyon that we're going to need to try and find. I'm going to have a stab at it being here. No, that might actually be the way to go. The expansion pack for this game takes place in cold climates as well, but you can't go swimming in those ones. Her air meter drains at twice the speed. So it's very difficult to do any swimming in those ones. Anything down here? Maybe. Let's have a look. No, it was just a pointless pit in which to fall. Oh. Upsy daisy. Ah, yes, this level's got those in it. We've got to be careful of the icicles, which is... They're probably going to kill me several times. I'm never looking at the roofs of the places I'm exploring in this game, so I'm 90% sure that we are going to get impaled on at least some icicles. Gotta lurk for a bit, gotta go post-stream puppy walk. Ah, good goods. Yes, yes, of course. Are you planning on finishing it today? Oh, we won't finish today. We won't finish today. However, it'll be a 4-hour stream. I started at 6, but we will still be finishing at 10 UK time, so that's in an hour and a half. We've got another 90 minutes ahead of us, which is plenty of time to make some progress. I reckon we could beat this level at the very... Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, madam. I reckon we could probably beat this level, maybe get a good chunk of the way through the next one. I think the next one's the Barkhang Monastery, which is a lot more in-depth. It's a much more tricky level. That one's basically item fetching and puzzle solving. Ah, that's what I'm thinking of. The ivory dragons right there. That's what I'm thinking of. So flippin' clumsy in this game. So yeah, we should still be back depending on how long your puppy needs to be walked for. Aha. Not this time. Not today. However, I didn't feel confident. I thought that they were going to get us. However, they did not. And that is all that matters. Am I anywhere? Ah, there's that medkit. Oh, that would be super useful. Am I going to get that if I jump onto the slope there, or is that going to dump me in the water? That's the question. I mean, if I'd have aimed for the slope, that would have definitely done a lot of the heavy lifting in that jump. But I didn't. And so now, am I stuck down here? I think I may be stuck down here. Which leaves me no option but to succumb to my water. Oh no! Wait! No! Look, there's a way up. But that's just gonna put us back at the start. And rather than that, we could just reload and try again. So you're gonna take me to the medkit. Oh, you're not a slippy slope. Oh well, in that case, I'll take it. Thank you. Is this the way we need to go? Oh, this might actually be the way we needed to go in the first place. Oh yeah, I think we called it right. We just went the way we needed to go. Speakers just randomly turned on again. My computer is now haunted, which is not good coming into October. The last thing I need is a haunted computer. Really, really not good. Like, what's going to happen when I start playing Bendy? I feel like he's going to crawl out of the screen like the Ring. Okay, once. Oh no! More freedom! I do not need your freedom. Take your claws of justice. They are not welcome here. Right. Okay. Here we are. Oh! Hello! We're just going to get absolutely pulverized if I don't do something. So, M16. There they go. They're out of the way. Hopefully now, goons will start dropping equipment for us. I want to try and get over to the secret room. And it's as simple as that. Thank you. Ring. Easy peasy. I've missed that chime. We've not managed to hear that chime for a little while because every secret we've found in the past few levels has been underwater. So this goon has no equipment. Does this one? Just some health kits. This one has a large health kit. Thank you. Right, now, which way do we go? Well, we can't go that way, because it's blocked by a fairly non-sturdy looking wooden gate. Which means we've got to go the other way. Can we get on the roof of the building? And if so, is there a point for us to be up here? Maybe there's something to pick up? Some items? No, nothing. Fine, okay. Let's lead onwards. I've got so many Uzi bullets. Maybe we should try running the Uzis for a little while. I'm sure there's going to be some nastiness for us to try and deal with along this route, so let's keep them peeled. I'm even going to drop down a save as well. Yeah, there we go. I knew it. Sit yourself down. Is that some shotgun shells? We'll take them. How are we doing on shotgun ammunition, by the way? 62? I feel like we should have more bullets than that. 64, right, okay, so you only get two bullets per pickup anyway. Okay, well that explains why I feel like we should have more. Oh, it has just occurred to me, actually, we probably could have gotten on that snowmobile. In fact, it's looking more and more likely that we should have gotten on the snowmobile. Look at this. I think we've got ourselves a skate park. Not content with the skate park that was in Tomb Raider 1, Tomb Raider 2 has one also. Aha, okay. Well, whilst we're here, let's explore it on foot at the very least. Because I think there is some stuff that we do need to do in this area on foot. In fact, I think it's up here. What snow leopards? In fact, yes, this is it. This is exactly it. We need to move these blocks out of the way so that we can drive the snowmobile up here. Okay, I can't pull this block this way though. Maybe I can push it that way? No, we can't push it that way. Okay, well let's pull it out one more before moving it to the side. Perfect. Now, is there anywhere further for us to go on foot in this section? That's not a jump that can be made on foot. That's a huge drop. So this is as far as we can go on foot. So we do need to go back now and grab that snowmobile. And when we do so, you're going to want to crank your speakers way up high. Well, maybe not way up high, because the snowmobile itself makes quite a racket. But there is something worth hearing. Believe me. The last piece of epic music we had? Probably the Violins of Venice. You know, the one that goes... You know it. Well, we've got something even more epic. And something even less classical. An incredible piece of musicianship, if I may say so. Which I may, because I did, and that's that. So, without further ado, I think I'm gonna rebalance the audio a little bit. So we want to maybe go sound effects down, music up. Oh yeah, here we go. Ain't this great? And here we are in the skate park. You can hold control to go faster. However, we do also take damage if we crash. And if we fall too far, then we're going to be in real trouble. Probably should have saved before getting on this thing, but never mind. Ah, yes. Ooh. Oh, check it! Oh, fell off. See those moves? Oh yeah, look at that drift. Best bit of the song. with that Tomb Raider sting. Oh, so good. Whoop. Whoop. And lay up. We've done it. And flying leap. Nice one, Lara. Which way is it? I think it's over this way. How do I get off? There we go. And we get to keep the music even when we get off. So good. Nathan McCree, what a genius of sound design and musical composition. I've been looking forward to that ever since we started this game. It's such a good song. Best bit of that song is just after you've had all of that hype energy, the song breaks down a little bit without losing tempo for that classic motif from Tomb Raider. Okay, there's a lot of soldiers about. Nothing to worry about though. This guy dropped something, I saw it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. M16 clips, fine. I don't think there's anything down these holes. However, I know that there are some pits that have some stuff in them. So we are going to check them. And the fact the music has stopped now means that I'm okay with being on foot. Always very reluctant to be walking around at a snail's pace whilst that song's jamming. Because it is so good, it feels wrong to be walking around at a snail's pace when you could be on a snowmobile ripping up the snow. We will need to go and get it again because I think we're going to need it in this next section. This looks like a point of no return that I should probably take the snowmobile down. However, what's life without a little risk? Oh no, this is the giant ice bridge. Yeah. So we just got this... Oh, hello, sir. We just got this huge, like, expanse of nothingness with a bridge over it that we will have to drive our snowmobile over in a second. Oh, and there's more. It's a good job we got so many Uzi clips in it. Uh-oh. We may be in trouble here. We are not in trouble. We're fine. We're fine. I am still kind of upset that there just are not that many med packs around. These goons are just not equipped. There's no difficulty setting, so it's not like I'm playing on hard mode and the number of pickups has been reduced. This is just the way it is. However, I do think that... yes, I see it. The secret. I knew there was a secret on one of these openings. Yeah, they're not randomly generated either. So, you know, there just aren't that many pickups. Cool. That's the green... Oh, sorry, the jade secret. Hey, where did that snow leopard come from? Hello? Well, rather the more pressing question, I suppose, is where did it go? Oh, right there. It was waiting for me to jump back across. With a buddy as well, no less. Okay, let's see what's down at the bottom of the chasm right here. Probably should have healed before doing this, but we're here now. Oh. Oh, grenades. Thank you. I'll take those. But those snow leopards are going to be waiting for me. Oh, they are as well. Look at that one in the background. He's just look at them all. They're ready. They're ready. Do I heal? Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to heal. I meant to get out the grenade launcher, but we did heal. So let's just take it on the chin. Perfect. That was probably about as well as I could have hoped for that to go. Then if we climb up... Oh, so now we're going to climb up on the other side, which must mean there is something for us to do on foot on the other side. I think I remember where the last secret is. But it's going to take a little bit of work. So, is there anything in here? We have to do this a really convoluted way, it seems, but... It turns out there's nothing for us to do in there, unless when we walk near the gate it'll open. Open sesame! It would seem not. Okay, well then let's continue to climb. Going up. We're going up. We're just gonna keep on going up. There isn't a big freaking door right in our face, though. That's the difference. Okay. And now... Oh, we have this section. I remember this section. I think that this is actually where the gold secret is. Oh! I don't think it's over there, though. So I think in order to get it, what we need to do is something like that. And then lower ourselves down. I'm going to do this carefully, because again, I have not saved in quite a while. Which is a very, very stupid move. However... I've made my bed, so I shall lie in it. Oh, there's also a key, so we are supposed to come down here anyway. Alright, let's put that save down now. And we're going to go and grab the key. Matt, hello! Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and all the rest of it. How are you doing? I hope you're well, friendo. Keeping good? What a drop. We're fine. We survived. Where did the boulders go? It turns out this is not where I thought the gold secret was. I'm going to reload, though, because that saves me losing the health and also the climb up. So happy to see that you've saved over 80 times! Is 80 good? Or I don't know if 80 is a good performance or not. Let me through. Let me through. Oh, hi. These guys have a lot more armor now. I'm here now. There was a 30-second ad. Thank you for watching the ad. Welcome. How are you? Are you good? I don't know, but I feel so scummy because I save so often. I should save more often. The curse of comedic timing. Boom, boom, boom. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. I should save more often. Because normally stuff like that happens and I have to retread a lot of ground. Bad, spent nearly £300 to make the car pass the MOT? Uh-oh. Did it pass? Most importantly. Because if it did, then money well spent. Obviously, it's a lot of money. But if it passed, then that's at least something. But, yeah, that's still a lot. It's passed now. Good. You're glad I'm saved. I'm glad I just saved. Hopefully that death did something to cheer you up. Because, there we go. I knew we'd get tagged by some icicles at least once. And I'm glad that there was enough comedic timing to make it worthwhile. And that lets us out right here. Okay. So, perfect. We have that key, which is what's most important. And I think that that's going to actually allow us to progress. But we should get back on the snowmobile and see what awaits for the rest of the level. Hopefully, we're going to get some more banging tunes too. Because I love the snowmobile song. So good! And I would love to hear it one more time. In fact, I would just like it to underscore the rest of the streams of this game. In fact, I'd just like it to underscore the rest of the streams. In fact, I'd just like it to underscore my life. It'd make a lot of things much more dramatic. If you weren't here for our first run through with that song, then hopefully when I get back on the snowmobile, you'll see what I mean. Hopefully enough time has elapsed that when we next get on it, it'll start playing again. However, it is a long walk back, so feel free to talk amongst yourselves. The music on the snowmobile is so freaking good. It is. It's so good. Probably the best track in the game. A kilogram of Jaffa Cakes for £2.50? Snap! I got Jaffa Cakes too! Something in the water today, apparently. I don't know if I got that many, though. They're also not true Jaffa Cakes. They're supermarket own brand Jaffa Cakes, because I could get 24 for £1 rather than 20 for £2.50 of on-brand Jaffa Cakes. It's extortionate. There's nothing wrong with own brand. I have absolutely zero issue with supermarkets own. Alright, are you gonna give me the song again? You know you want to. No, it's not. That's outrageous. Have I got to go... Do you reckon I've got to go back to where you pick up the snowmobile to have it play? Oh, but that's so far back. We've got so much to do. We'll just have to go without the song, I'm afraid. It's sad. It's so sad. It's a sad, sad situation. But we can't do anything about it. They're misshaped ones. Is that why? Is it like when where you can buy gammy vegetables from the supermarket for like 3p just because they're shaped weirdly? Ooh, careful, careful, Lara, careful, careful. This thing is so ungainly. Alley up! Nice jump, Lara! Yo, we survived? I mean, like, we can't progress, so I do need to reload. But you should not be able to be down here with the snowmobile. I broke it. I broke it again. In Austria, they're called soft cakes, and it took me forever to understand that it's a British thing. You survived, yeah. But now what? See, this is what should happen. That's what should happen. You should plummet to your death and explode into a billion pieces. But somehow that didn't happen. Soft cakes, that's a weird name for them. Seems like an unusual name. I mean, like, they are soft. But, like, are there any hard kinds of cakes? Except for ones that have just been left out for days on end. Here in the UK as well, there was the whole debate over whether or not they are cakes or biscuits, because you don't have to pay tax for one of them. But anyway, it was decided that they are in fact cakes. Alright, here we go. This time, we're gonna shoot across the bridges unscathed. Mark my words. Cookies are just hard cakes. I guess so. Proper cookies are all soft and nice, though. Gotta have soft cookies. Alright, and then you ride the curve just like that. Beautifully done. What I am partially confused about now is how to get into that alcove if we can at all. But that's a mystery for next time. That's a mystery for us to figure out on another occasion. Maybe there's a way further ahead. Now, the big advantage of the snowmobile that we have... Oh, hello. Oh, is it this? Is it this? Is this going to do it for us? If we pull the lever, the gate opens? Maybe? Indeed. But how this helps is another question. Huh. Why would that be necessary? I don't know. It's an option. It's an option we have. Anyway, what I was saying was the big advantage of the snowmobile is that they're really strong against random goons. If we should be so fortunate enough as to find one, and I'll show you what I mean. However, there does not appear to be any goons around at the moment, and good for them. They know what they're worth. If I remember rightly, we actually want to park the snowmobile up just right here, because we have a key, and when we put it in the lock, we're going to get accosted. Drawbridge key. That's it. That deals with the drawbridge, and then we need to get on this. Okay, we don't get accosted. That's fine. Go over here. Hey, the song plays again! Alright, sound effects down. Let's go again. Through the avalanche section. Careful, Lara, careful, careful, careful. Good girl. Oops. I like how the song innocently just cuts off as soon as you die. Oh, we're back here. Oh, God. Okay, see, this is the thing. It's like I may have only saved 80 times, but really that should be at about 180. For the amount of backtracking we've had to do, the amount of time that we'd have saved if I had saved 180 times. We could already be back at the Temple of Xi'an by now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. However, we have got this bit nailed down now. Ride the lightning. So I'm not actually gonna... I don't see any reason why I'd want to pull that lever. So I'm not going to. I did not know this game had vehicle sections. Yeah, we got ourselves... We got a snowmobile section. We had the boat section in Venice. And... the vehicles are as ungainly as they look, and as ungainly as you would expect them to be in a 1997 3D video game. With tank controls as it is. Okay, this time we're going to save again. And back on it. We know we get the song, so let's own it this time. You go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside! And then it begins all over again. Come on, Laura. Making me look bad now. There it is. Okay, this time. Whoop. Flying leap, we made it. Is that where the gold secret is? Oh, I know I said I don't want to get off while the song's playing, but I think that's just a bottomless pit of death, despair, doom, and otherwise horrible things. Indeed it is. Let's get back on and take advantage of the song once again. They are still better than the Tomb Raider 3 kayaks. Yes, I have yet to fully experience those, however, I am sure that I shall. Oh, the drawbridge closed again, that's a shame. However, we've now cracked through this lump of ice right here for what point and purpose I'm not 100% too sure. Unless it has opened the way. Lara, you're really not doing the song any justice at the moment. Hey, look, yeah, there's another key. This is the key to the hut. Right back where we got the snowmobile from, I believe. So now we just need to shoot all the way back. Ah! Okay. That's it's a new one for me. What? Anyway, that's what I was thinking of when I said you get accosted. You do, just not at the point I thought you did. Because then the goons get themselves snowmobiles. Which makes things a little more interesting. Lara! This time. Today is going to be the day that we're going to ride a snowmobile to success. We're gonna have an epic song that is gonna accompany it. Good job, we did it. Okay, this time I'm gonna try and like block myself off so that I don't get taken out. Okay, here he comes. He's got guns though. That's the thing. Is that his snowmobile has guns. Now we can shoot him with ours. If we get off the snowmobile, we can attempt to shoot him and take out his snowmobile. Which I may do actually, just to provide a little bit of safety. However, it's not really going to work for me, is it? If I get off here, then I should be relatively safe. Boom, boom, boom. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. I think maybe we should just clip. I think this time maybe we should just attempt to drive off. So it's a good job we got epic tunes to keep us going. Taking a little bit of damage, which is not ideal, but we'll be alright. Problem is, once the song started, I don't want to stop. let me on here, and this time, leg it! Okay, you ride the curve. Jump's so much cooler with music. This is how this section's supposed to be played, is with epic music underneath it. No, Lana! Oh, the clip's there. Bring in the clowns! There's a section in the Discord as well. If you want to share it in there, then go for it. If you're not already part of the TAC Pack on Discord, then Exclaim DC will provide you with a link to come and join us. Already did! Nice. Okay, this time I'm just gonna save. Just gonna save before I pick up the key. Song still carries on. That's fine. Let me on. And leg it! We know this bit. Ride the curve. Good. Epic jump. Yes, nailed. Through the caves, trying not to take damage. And then we got... Let's line ourselves up a little here. Small medkit. And onwards. Oh, yes. This part of the game is so good. It'd be nothing without the sound design. Nay, fell asleep. 10 bits. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh, is this is where we have to leave the snowmobile? That's unfortunate, but we had our fun times. We had our fun times. Dum 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 dum. It's so good. All right, let's get some progress with the level now. Hut key. Hut 1, hut 2, hut key, go. Anyone in? Hello? Knock knock. No. Ain't nobody here but us chickens. There we go. And that is the last we shall hear of that song. I believe. Until the end credits? I don't think we hear it again. 2 small medkits! Thank you! Although, what tragedy's about to befall me. You know what? Let's go grenade launcher on this one. 2 medkits, you're going to give me some kind of trouble. I'm getting my grenade launcher out. Oh. Hey, there we go. 3 of them. And they explode into a million pieces if we get a killing blow with a grenade launcher. Oops. Go on. Yeah, look at that. So satisfying. Yes, I love it. We haven't killed anything with the grenade launcher yet. Now we have. Alrighty, alrighty. So that's opened up the way forward here. This feels like an opportune saving point. Ew. It's so weird you have to hit them twice with a grenade launcher. It is weird. That should have been splash damage. Like, all three of them should have died in one shot. But yeah, it can get worse than those guys blowing up. Okay, this guy needs to die immediately. Darn it. Okay. Let's get a reshoot on that. Yeah, there are cheat codes for this game, and one of them is very fun. I'm just gonna... He said, "No, you!" That was so wooden! You see how she was just holding the gun and she just went... The game is so strong. There's maybe another job for the grenade launcher, you know? Let's try this again. Oops. He's too fast! He's too fast! We definitely need to kill him before he kills us. So far he's doing very, very well. Maybe the trick is to just constantly move? The trick is not to constantly move, apparently. Yeah, however, it felt better than standing still, so maybe we could still give it a try. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Just by the heels of my shoes. Alright. We got him. He's out of here. Which is absolutely fine because now we can get on his snowmobile in a rather ungainly fashion. But... oh, we got a new song now. We get the jungle drums now. But rather than using control to speed up, on this snowmobile, we use control to fire the guns. This should increase our longevity a little bit. However, we can't make the jump on the snowmobile. Or maybe we can, but we just have to go up the sides like this. Up, 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 up. Something like that. Oh, the boulders. Insult to injury. Okay, we're probably not going to get too far into the following level. Because I've spent a lot of time dying in this one. We do, however, know where the golden secret is, and I told you that it was at the bottom of a pit of death, doom, and despair. And on this instance, we're going to want to just jump out of the way of the boulders. And there's a couple of sets of them, just to keep things moving. Going to bed for real now. Good night. 10 bits from Nay. Thank you very much for the 10 bits. Sleep well. I hope you feel better. Hey, loads of Uzi clips off of that. I hope you feel better soon. And I hope to see you again soon as well. Hopefully at some point next week. Like I've said, I've got 3 days off in a row next week. So we could have plenty of room for some awesome streaming action. So, yes, sleep well, rest up, feel better. Hot Ribena cures everything. Not actual medical advice. And I hope to see you again soon. Thank you. Good night. Now we're done with the epic music, I think I can rebalance the audio back to where it was. But I'll do that when we get to the top. Cool. I'm also mildly sure that this is the end of the level. However, I'm going to save anyway. No, it probably is. Let's do it. Oh. Slow. Big wide open space. Where do you want me to go? Kind of hard to tell. I was going to say, I think in this section there's another snowmobile. Oh, there's two, in fact. So let's get the guns on them. Cool, easy peasy. Taken out, and I think because they were riding snowmobiles, they don't actually carry any equipment on them. Having said that, nor have many of the goons. So I think we just... Yes, we just need to head through here. This is where we leave our snowmobile. And we push through onto the next level. I think this is the end of the level. Somewhere through here.
Yeah!
Who did... I thought it was a character in game! Getting Fred Durst in with the yeah! Even more so because there's a couple of fellas right here who it could have been. Oh, what a bad idea it was to implement that. One thing getting jump scared in a scary game is another thing getting jump scared by Fred Durst. Yeah! I can't hear the heavenly chorus over the sound of my colossal machine gun. I'm not sure there's a safe way down from here. Sorry, I'll choose a better moment in future. Every moment is a good moment. Is this just a is this a Geronimo situation? No, we'll never make that. Unless you do bring the snowmobile through here, and then maybe drive it into the water. That feels like it'll just result in my death, but I'll give it a try, and we'll see. But I'm fairly sure that if I take this snowmobile down there, I'm just gonna be toast. Just have to jump off before it hits the water. Maybe that's doable. Can you get off in midair? You can. Okay. But we did it. Might as well give it a gosh darn try. Give it a gosh darn try we did, and it gosh darn worked. Who would have thunk? Now what? Over here, I presume. First try! Hell yeah! I'm slightly on edge about the fact that there haven't been any of those icicle traps for a while, which is leading me to believe that I am due for one. Still got me! I'm just not used to it being part of the stream yet. Once I'm used to Fred Durst's the looming threat of Fred Durst in my streams, then it'll be fine. But for the foreseeable future, he's gonna keep scaring me. Thank you so much, though. The one for 250 bits is brave. What did I do for 250? Oh, is that the one called Please Don't? That one's just dangling the carrot. Hey, the end of the level! Whew. And with that, we can drop down another save for the empty slot right here. What up, Regular J? Hello. Good evening, friend. How are you doing? I hope you're alright. You been at work today? And 5 bits from Sean. Thank you very, very much indeed. Woo woo! Mono237, thank you very, very much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the Tag Pack. I hope you're doing alright. How is your morning, afternoon, or evening going, gone, or going to be? It's a bit confusing. Here we are at the Barkhang Monastery. And this level is unique because we have these Tibetan monks as well as the goons. Now, if we attack the monks in any way, they're going to attack us back for the rest of the level. So we kind of want to let them, let the monks do their thing. Because this level gets much more complicated if the monks are attacking you as well. There we go. Thank you very much, chaps, for saving me. You did brilliantly. Well done. A haiku about Fred Durst jump scares. Okay, we'll give it a go. And Jay subbed with Prime. 13 months. Thank you very, very much for the resub, Jay. Much appreciated. Welcome. Just chilling at home while watching some old classic Tomb Raider. I chose you! Thank you very, very much for choosing us. Welcome. Welcome. We've been struggling through in various ways, but also succeeding in others. So a haiku about Fred Durst jump scares is a problem. Let's see what we can do. What is it? It's been a while since we've done one. It's 575, right? Okay. Let's have a think for a second. A random Fred Durst suddenly appears on stream. Gimme a hoo-ah! There we go. That'll do. That'll do. I'm out of practice when it comes to haikus. So I'll stick with that for the time being. A 959 for a reverse haiku. When all of a sudden Fred Durst lives. Wait, no. Okay. All of a sudden Fred Durst appears inside the stream here. Unexpectedly, he screams out, "Yeah!" There you go. That's the anti-haiku, the 959. I guess. Okay, so we managed to save the monks, or rather the monks saved themselves whilst we just ogled from a distance. But it means that they are on our side. Hey, look at that. There's some Durst Scythers as well in chat. Yeah, yeah! And a bit as well, thank you. So yeah, they're on our side unless we attack them. I think you can point your guns at them. And if they see you, they get defensive. Excuse me, sir. Trying to prove a point? Yeah, so he adopts the defense pose. But doesn't attack. Only if we shoot him do they become hostile. Hwah! The problem is, now I've got a freedom eagle trying to impart its talons of truth on me. And I do not wish for it to do so. So we'll just climb up high. Leave me be! Oh, it's not an eagle of truth. It's a raven. Does anyone know the Oscar Wilde thing to do with the raven? I can't remember what it is, but... Well, how about the TV show? If anyone remembers the TV show Raven. Not That's So Raven. I'm not too concerned about That's So Raven. What I'm concerned about is the one with the Scottish guy in it. I am Raven. Why is a raven like a writing desk? Oh, is that Alice in Wonderland? Either way, I don't know. I feel like I should know, but I don't. No ambience. We're just out in the open up here. Can't hear anything, because there are no sounds to hear. There's another one. You have been chosen to take on the way of the warrior. Oh no, it was the monk! I thought it was the raven! Okay, that's not good. That's not going to work for me. That ain't going to work for me. I have no idea, just something that I had in my head. Maybe we should find out. Should we find out quickly? Oscar Wilde was a raven that said nevermore. Okay. Let's go with that first. Oscar Wilde raven. Oh yeah, it was a poem. Okay. Gee, it's so long. Then the bird said nevermore. Yes. There you go. It was a raven that said nevermore. This poem is so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 stanzas. 6 lines long. Quick maths, anyone? 6 times 18? Oh, God, I was pressing the wrong button, sorry. 108 lines long, this freaking poem. Unbelievable. Oh, was it Edgar Allan Poe? It was Edgar Allan Poe. I thought it was Oscar Wilde. My mistake. That was me. And then what was the other one? Why is a raven like a writing desk? Is a riddle posed by the Mad Hatter during a tea party. So, Alice was unable to answer the riddle of why a raven is like a writing desk because the Mad Hatter admitted there is no answer. So, there's that. This time, I'm just going to let the monks do their thing. We're going to carry on wandering around the level. And we'll come back and check up on them in a little while and see how they're doing. In the meantime, let's try and hide from the Freedom Ravens. Wherever they may be. Raven, wherever you may be, I am the Lord of the Air, said he, and I'll lead you all, wherever you may be, through my raven talons to freedom. Whatever. This is a non-space. I think this is just somewhere you fall down to if you are careless. So we could hope to fall down here at some point. The Ravens of Deception. Oh, okay, we can make that. Okay, this is not a place you just randomly fall down into. This is actually somewhere. Somewhere with not much use to it. This looks like a door that could eventually open. But otherwise, not a lot else right now. Unless I can make the jump over to there. But I don't think I can from here. So let's go back, check on the monks. Make sure that they are all good. And if they are, we will pick up the items that the goons drop. And if they're not, then we'll have to see. Oh, it looks like one of the monks perished on this occasion. Do we get punished for not defending? No. They don't blame us. Which is very good news. The monks don't drop anything. Because monks don't have anything. wearing a coat, but also those shorts. Yeah, that's what we've said. In these Tibetan levels, Lara just... This is what I said. It must be on April 23rd, because all she needs is a light jacket. In the previous levels, she wore no shoes. In this one, she's only just wearing shorts. Let's be honest. Alright, this time, maybe let's not just shoot blindly around corners. A centimetre away from being underwear. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, there's pretty much no point in having the pixels on the legs there. There's barely any pixels for her shorts on her legs. Okay, this was where we started inadvertently shooting the monks of peace, having mistaken them for a pesky raven. No, Lara! This is a place of peace. And Lara was then at peace. Okay, this time let's try and be a little bit more serious about things. So I think, is this where we... Can I just do... No. Oh, God. The Raven of Righteousness has no place here. So from here, we jump onto here, let ourselves back, do some of that. There we go. Sorted. And we are up. And that buys us entry to the upper floors of the monastery. We also just take a moment to appreciate how much more colour there is in these levels, now that we're away from the corroded interiors of the Maria Doria. Cool. We are now inside the monastery, and I shall do my best not to assault any monks. It's a crazy theory, I know, but I think we can do it. Because there are going to be goons in this level, more of them. So, talk of the devils and they shall appear. So we just need to stay focused on them and not the monks. Which a lot of the time will be easier said than done. Look, he's inspecting the window damage. I know. Don't worry, insurance will pay for that. 10 years later. Remember that time that random lady turned up, climbed up some rocks, then jumped to her death? It's a strange day, that one. Today is only going to get stranger for these monks. Oh! Is there a problem? Oh, there's another one. Okay, well... Deck him, boys! Deck him! Go on! Yeah! Nice one! And I will take those. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, this is it's a very unusual monastery, because now we just have, like, this random trap room. For no real purpose. Other than for it to just be here existing. Every door needs a key in this level. This is going to be bad. Oh, we made it. Only just though. I like the idea of the peaceful NPCs in this level. Not sure many games at the time would have been doing that. I think you're right. I don't think there were. And it does kind of add a little bit of a new dynamic to it, especially when this entire game, you've been mercilessly executing humans. Now all of a sudden you find yourself in a level where you're not immediately told that they are peaceful. And so the first time you play this level, you probably do just shoot them a couple of times, and then before you know it, they are all attacking you. But you don't know any different. It's not explicitly said that they are peaceful to you. You'll only chance upon it if you're playing one time and you don't shoot them, and then, like, all you can do is go, why are they not attacking me? There's the sun god. Looking very unimpressed. Looks like Kenneth Williams a little bit. Matron. Kenneth Williams isn't one of mine. But there's also a kind of variable difficulty to the level. You know, you can kind of set your own difficulty. If you want to make it a bit harder, then just seek, kill, destroy. Very clever. I remember this part. There are boulders up here. Done. Maybe a second one? No. Good. Just the one. Just. Ah, flares, though. Perfect. Pretty sure where we are in the geography of the level now. Let's go down. Let's start by going down. Any reason for us to be down here? Oh, hang on a minute. This wall is different. Is this pushable? Oh, it is. Nice. I wonder how much progress we can make inside 20 minutes. Oh, I can't push it any further, though. But I won't be able to pull it out, either. So we'll just get stuck here. Okay, well, let's leave that like that for now. And then we will see what happens when we next encounter that block. Presumably from the other side. Ah. Huh. Okay, rushing water. I don't like the look of this. We're going to get caught in a current. And sure enough we do. That I can't really swim out of all that well. And there's nowhere to go down here. So this is just a kill room in its current state. You can't swim out of here. You just get sucked down into here, ready for death. Okay, well, great. So we don't need to be in here right now. For any reason. It's always good to know. Which I think leaves us with not many options at this point. We have a key, which will open a door for us. All we need to do is work out which door it'll be. Because remember, back in this point, we've got like 3 different locks that we could potentially open. Maybe the key has a name and that will help us. The main hall key, okay. Well, I think that's presumably going to be this door right here. This looks like a main hall. And this has the same colour scheme as the lock. So, indeed, it lets us move on. Hello. And now here we are in the main room of the monastery. Beautiful. A pressure plate? Is this a pressure plate? No, it's just a grate in the floor. The camera angle switched randomly. Oh, that's presumably why the camera angle switched randomly. Can I help the monks out? I think they may need some help. One of them's down. Okay, they have assistance though. I'm not gonna risk it anymore. We're just going to do some aerial acrobatics to try and avoid being shot at. Nice! They did it. Good job, boys. I wonder if I can take them to future levels. That'll help me out a lot with combat. We can't take them to future levels. Although that would be cool, though. Like, just to add another level to these sentient NPCs. The number of monks that survive this level then join you in the next level. Because I think the next level takes place further inside the monastery. So they could probably join you further down and help you out a little ways further. Ah. Didn't realise monasteries had red rooms. Ah. Knee knives. It's been a while since we've seen knee knives. So called because they cut you off at the knees. Oh. Hello, sir. Another key. I'll take it. And then whatever this is. Can we do anything with this? Seemingly not. Fair enough. I don't think the monks are phased by the knee knives. He's not here. He must have walked straight through them. That is some incredible Zen-like state he must have achieved. You can't crouch in this game, so you can't go underneath them. You do just have to try and go over them. And then in here, anything for me? No, doesn't look like anything. Yeah, I can't go anywhere in here, so all that remains is for us to go back without getting knee-knived too badly. Mind you, these are a lot higher. These are more like pelvis piercers. Can't really think of anything else. Midriff machetes. Hey, there you go. That'll do. Knee knives and midriff machetes. Oh. Holy singing. Clock struck 12. It's time for the monastery hymn. Lyrics are very easy. Oh. Now join me on the right hand of God. For he does not know... Actually, no, wait. This is his left hand. Excuse me, sorry. Join me on the left hand of God, for he does not know the true power contained herein. Oop. Now, is there something in the back of the good Lord's head? Oh no, but there is something in his back. I do see that, so we will need to check. What's this over here? This looks like something I can't interact with just yet. Whoop! Yeah, look, that needs an object that we don't have. Okay. Well, that's no problem. Is there a safe way down, God? That was safe. Straight into his lap. Oop. What's in God's back? The gold secret! Nice. I'll take one of those, thank you. Bonk. Yeah, God's elbow got in the way a little bit there, but that's his right as a all-powerful deity, I suppose. Okay, there's nothing down those. Those are just holes in the floor. What's in here? Another monk. Hello, sir. Are these all movable? That's the question. And the answer? This one is. I don't quite know what configuration we're looking for, though. Would I need to drag a crate all the way through here? I wouldn't have thought so. And there's no reason for all this to exist. You're gonna fall? Yeah, I thought so. Can't catch me. Okay. Well, look, before we do that, let's carry on figuring out what to do with these crates. Whoa. Good jump, good jump. Hopefully this leads through to that other crate that we pushed. And it will allow us to... Oh, hi. It will allow us to, I don't know, shortcut or something? Okay, I can't move that one. Can I move this one? Can't move that one either. So was that it? Oh. Well, you know, give it a shove, girl. Why not? I mean, I wonder if we're supposed to do something with this one. Does this one move? No, that one doesn't move. So... Okay, this is going to be time consuming, but we are near the end of the stream anyway. So let's just spend a bit of time on this, because we're not really going to get too much more progress done today, I don't think. So let's just spend the last few minutes here messing around with these crates, because I'm wondering if we can move the ones on top with a little bit of jiggery pokery and jiggling around. I'm not sure we'll be able to, actually, because I think that these wheels are in the way. Or whatever these are. These cotton spindles? No, okay, we can push this one. Okay. Because what I think, bear in mind this is just a theory, a game theory, is that we might be able to move the blocks that are on top of this stack and maybe uncover some secret prizes, or maybe a shortcut, or something else entirely. These ones on top, they do move. And was it worth it? Was it worth it? Oh, some harpoons! It was not. However, we can probably do the same on the other side by pushing this over a couple more times. And then we shall see. Alright, let's give this a tug and see. That one doesn't move anyway. Okay, well, we are now sorted out in this room. If a little bit underwhelmed. Yeah, none of the others move, so that's good. At least we discovered something. Now, got a little bit. Got a little longer. Let's have a look over here. Gonna save. Just before we carry on. Obviously, like, if we had died, I wouldn't go through all that effort again for a couple of sets of harpoons. It's really not worth it. What do you got for me in here? Stairways down. A nice diversion. Diverted our attention for a little bit. Oh. What the... Oh! Oh. Sorry, gentlemen, I didn't mean it. Well, I'm not sure if that was the guys in the window or if one of the monks used the force, but there we go. That does wrap it up quite nicely. Rip. Thanks very much. That does wrap it up quite nicely, though. I think we are done for today. And this was just a drop in the floor, so we don't need to worry about that either. Awesome. Well, we did it. We made some progress, beat another couple of levels. Can't believe how long the deck took, but it's not a problem. We made it. We made it. Cool. I am glad to have done it. It's always so nice to stream. I always have such fun. I just can never bring myself to press the go live button as often as I would like. However, we will work on that. We will get there. We will get there. Like I said, next week I have 3 days off. Sunday, Monday and Tuesday. What did I do to deserve such madness? Don't know. I guess I didn't shoot any monks. That's probably a good thing. So, yeah, we're gonna find time to stream a bit later on in the week as well, I think. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet. You'll have to keep an eye trained towards the TACPAX Discord. Exclaim DC if you want it. There you go. You can go and drop us a little follow over there, and that's the best place to stay updated for everything. Obviously, I exist on various social media platforms, which are all listed there. And if you want to catch up on any past VODs and future ones, you can sub on YouTube as well, and that will help fill in some of the gaps if you haven't caught all the streams. Awesome, great stream. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you all for the support as well. We've had a beautiful stream. Plenty of bits dropped, plenty of resubs, follows as well. It's so good. I've had a great evening, as always. So, look, my plan, I think, is we'll make them we'll make them alliterative and punny. So I'm thinking Spooky Sunday, Poker Monday, and Tombsday. I think that's what we should do. Sunday we'll do Zombies Ate My Neighbors if I can find the stuff that I need for it. And then Monday we will do some more Pokemon Gold. I reckon we could probably get most of the way done. I'm not confident enough to say that we can finish, but I think we can get most of the way done with Kanto on Pokemon Gold, and then that will draw a line under that. And then on Tuesday we will carry on with Tomb Raider. And because I am off all day on all those days, we might be able to do some pretty long, fun streams as well. But I won't commit to anything because if I do that, then I'm gonna let people down by breaking it. So, Skinny Iron, hello! Welcome! You came to the end. I know, you've just missed it. We're just ending. So sorry, so sorry. It's unfortunate. But, like I say, hopefully on Tuesday we'll be playing more Tomb Raider. And we'll also be playing some other stuff in a couple of days. So, I'm sorry you missed it. If you're not doing so already, then drop a follow. You'll get notified when we go live again. You can come and join us. Yeah! Thank you. Great way to end it off. Be sure to come and hang out with us again, Skinny Iron. Love to have you for the whole stream. But yeah, that is gonna wrap it up for today, I am afraid. I haven't got anyone live. Oh, well, I guess we'll just disappear quietly into the ether today. Everyone, thanks again. I hope to see you all again in the next few days. Gamer Bear, thank you for the stream. Have a great night. I will do. You do the same. Thank you very much. I hope to see you all again in a few days, 4 or 5 days or so, for some more fun and games. Have a good night, everyone. See you all later. Bye. Oh, where's the button? Why can I never remember the button? It's this one. I found it. See you all later.